Hello, everyone. How's it going? Congratulations, Enrique, you are first. And Jolington, I saw that you said you were first, and then you deleted that comment and then said second. You are a fraud. Hey, that looks cool.
The packaging. There's a little read up over here. If you want to read that, go ahead and pause it right. Quite a few photos.
Dude, that's a sick Marvel Legends figure. God damn, dude.
This is awesome. I am really liking this so far. I've taken quite a few photos and I've been having.
You know, I wonder if anybody's ever made a custom Ghost Rider bike. I don't even know if that would be, like, aerodynamically sound. So people have the fucking chopper in the movie. It's just fucking gay. I kinda dig that. How in the hell would that fucking ride? Also, why is it telling me to create a fucking...
Rape.
Thanks for the donation, retard. I guess so. Bro, how would something like this ride? It doesn't have suspension. Maybe it's just purely movie prop. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has an engine. Maybe it's electric. Doesn't look like it has a front brake. What the fuck is this wire? Oh, maybe that's for the flames to shoot out on the wheels.
Mike the vegan owns you. Oil is bad. Heart disease can be reversed.
None of those statements are true. And, how about we settle things in a cage match? Dude, my stomach is hurting so fucking bad. It's like almost to a level where I feel like I have to go to the hospital. Holy shit, dude.
I am no fraud, but hello to you too.
Hello, Booty Cum. How are you doing today, dude? Thanks for the donation, man. You know, if I ever win the lottery, I want to basically have a custom bike shop or something make me the motorcycle from DMC5. That'd be really fucking cool. I think it would make the most sense to have this be electric because there's no... Like, you just see a frame and then there's all this shit around it. Like, it doesn't look like it has a gas engine. Probably be the easiest to, like, customize it that way, too. Because, like, you don't see a radiator or anything. It's just, like... It looks like a Zero, kind of, the frame. It looks like a Zero, what is it? Like RS or whatever the fuck it is? The rear end sort of reminds me of a Busa. Start a private military company if you win the lottery and make me CFO. That sounds cool. I might do that. Let's see if we can watch some dumbass, tarded revival fitness content. Up until, like, I don't know, I guess 6 months ago, he was making pretty good fitness content, and then he just started promoting this carnivore retarded diet shit. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. It's a black pill video. He's driving this fucking car, though. Fuck that. What lifting channels are good? Renaissance periodization. Barbell medicine. Juggernaut training systems. I think Zat strength is pretty good. Alpha Destiny is good. Jeffrey Verity Schofield. Jeff Nippert, if we're just talking about lifting content. That guy eats like a fucking 12-year-old. Those are a few that I can think of off the top of my head. All right, let's watch some of these.
Chest up, shoulders back. This is Revival Fitness, your...
Boopity Bop donated $2. Have you played the FF7 remake? Yes, it sucks. It sucks. I agree. It does suck. That was just a terrible game. It's like they tried to make it like Devil May Cry, but they removed any and all skill involved with the game, so it's just boring. And they also gave you shitty, dumb, boring cutscenes. Dumbass, retarded, boring fucking missions that you don't want to do. And the levels are extremely simple and suck ass. Have you ever played Star Wars Battlefront 2? I think I played the demo before the game released. Like, you're talking about the modern one, right? I didn't end up actually playing it, though. I don't even know if I played the first Battlefront remake. I don't think I got either of those games. I played the original two. The original two were dope. If so, can you play in an area with all the heroes and villains like in the good older Battlefront 2? I have no idea. I think I've only played the like demos for those games before release, and I just didn't end up getting them. Thanks for the donation, though, Boopity Bop.
Good evening, VG. I really and truthfully hope that you are doing great tonight. So, you and I having tummy aches today, lol. I always get it after I finish a whole bag of Takis Fuego Fiesta-sized chips. It's the closest thing to flaming hot Cheetos that are vegan, lol.
Well, I didn't get a tummy ache from eating Takis Fuego Fiesta-sized chips. I got a tummy ache after eating a bowl of broccoli and romaine lettuce. I think there's I think that bag of romaine lettuce is bad or something. So that's the second time that's happened after I ate a thing of romaine lettuce from that bag. Thanks for the donation though, Ben. Cronabro donate $2 member.
Vaccinated. You are the problem. It is the unvaccinated who are the problem. Period. End of story.
The only people that you can blame, this isn't shaming, this is the truth, are the unvaccinated.
It's time to start blaming the unvaccinated folks, not the regular folks.
Anyone you came into contact with will blame you, as will the rest of us who have done the right thing by getting vaccinated.
Because frankly, we know that we can't trust.
People who got vaccinated died at half the rate. They had 1/4 the rate of severe infections that required hospitalization. And they were also less likely to spread the virus. So, yeah.
The unvaccinated.
I think it's time to get our moral house in order, Anderson. It's the unvaccinated who are the threat.
To be honest, I don't care what your status is. And I think this is a really good...
Who is this fucking cunt? Fuck this guy. What a fucking dipshit. That was the gayest shit I've ever fucking seen. Like, why don't you just fucking suck dick? Get fucked in the ass, like, raw. Like, viruses. Who cares about communicable diseases? Okay, go to, like, some fucking gay bathhouse, get fucked in the ass by, like, 20 random dudes. Fuck you. Get a disease. Look at this. I was right.
Suggest a causal link between clots and the vaccine, so there seems no reason to be worried about either vaccine being used in the UK rollout.
AstraZeneca admits COVID vaccine can cause rare side effect. They're currently admitting.
This was known literally weeks after the vaccine came out that the AstraZeneca vaccine had a blood clot risk. And this is only the AstraZeneca. That was, by the way, the only vaccine at the time that wasn't an mRNA vaccine. Who the fuck cares? Thanks for the donation, Corona Bro, fucking jackass. Do you like fighting games? Have you played Tekken 8? Yeah. I've been playing Tekken 8 on stream. I'm pretty decent at it, like at least with Kazuya. Oh, and yeah, I know Alpha Destiny has been vegan for like 10 months or something.
Or home for gains and brains. And speaking of gains, we need to talk about my chest. As a lot of you guys noted during the progress pictures and videos I was uploading en route to the show, my delts tend to overtake my chest, especially given the certain pose that I'm doing. You can even just look at me talking right now, you can kind of notice the same thing. And this is a problem that I notice for a lot of guys as well. It is not always the case, but in my experience, I think it's more common than not. The front delts, especially if you are somebody that tends to have longer arms like I do, they will not only take over the chest in terms of just kind of the overall development, but in terms of the exercises themselves, the same thing is often going to happen. But I see this sort of physique very, very commonly. It's oftentimes, even if guys have noticeable delts and maybe biceps and triceps and some traps, just looking at them from the front, the chest seems to have a hard time catching up to speed, for lack of a better term. So maybe it's flat, or even if there is some depth to it, it's more hollow. And for a lot of guys too, especially if they've got a very high pec gap, if they insert at a high point, not like Max Ucita who claims he has pectus excavatum because he has a small chest gap, like pretty much all of us do. But if you have a noticeable chest gap, let alone something like pectus, or even if you just have insertions that are very uneven, a lot of guys deal with this to where maybe their left pec inserts much lower than the right, or there's a noticeable indent on one side or the other. So on top of what we just talked about, a lot of guys, if you come from an overweight position too, and you lost a lot of fat, maybe even if you started from the more skinny fat position, you're going to have some semblance of man boobs.
Man boobs?
So even if you do get leaner, you might struggle to get that excess fat off. A lot of the time, guys will be accused of having gyno, even if they don't. And as Mother Nature would have it, the troll that she is, it's going to be in a very noticeable spot. And I like to use this picture of C-Bum and Ramon Dino as reference. I mean, all else considered, this picture right here, comparing them from the front, you could argue this is why Ramon's never going to beat Chris. Look how much more volume that Chris's pecs take up, they insert so much lower, they're just more broad. I mean, no matter how big Ramon gets his chest over the next few years, Chris's is just so much more genetically overwhelming, there's really no way to catch that. And the same really applied to Arnold back in the day as well. So first we'll cover my chest training philosophy up to this point, because it has changed a bit over the years since I've got on YouTube. One thing I have to note, because you know this is going to be strawmanned, people are going to say, well, Revival admitted that the bench press isn't good for the chest, and you know these guys talk about, oh, well, I lost 100 pounds on my bench, but my chest got way bigger somehow. These dudes are so just egregiously full of it. But I have spent most of my chest training in the past number of years. I would typically start with a bench press, and that usually would be barbells. I would rotate in a Swiss bar or dumbbells as well. But a big goal of mine over the past few years was to finally hit the 315 bench, which I did, and I'm simply not as focused on that lift anymore because I hit that milestone. But don't get it twisted, guys. Improving your bench press is without question going to grow your
Aaron P. donated $2. Let me see.
Hello, I'm David Rams. Welcome back.
Didn't I already have this? Yeah. I literally already had this video queued. I was gonna react to that later. They're pretty. I don't know what's going on there, but okay. Thanks for the donation, Aaron.
Chest. I don't care what rep range it is, you're going to get a bigger chest. Sure, you can arch your back and use a slingshot and use elbow wraps and sleeves, so it's very disingenuous when guys say like, oh, well see, but that guy improved his bench, but his chest didn't really grow at all. Okay, sure, but he also cut the range of motion or used external assistance.
Vegan Gains is kinda hot, but he looks similar to my dad and brother, so it's off-putting. Doesn't that kinda make it hotter?
So it's not the same thing. And my chest has absolutely grown the entire time. I mean, if you want to just simply compare these stage shots from 2022 to 2024, I mean, my chest is demonstrably bigger. I made a video a couple months ago about why incline bench might not be the best solution for the upper chest, even though that's commonly what is said. Oh, just do incline, bro. I think for a lot of guys, especially if you do have the long arm dilemma like I do, typical incline presses are going to hit the front delts just as much, you could even argue more, than the upper chest itself. And over the past few years, I have done regular incline work every single week, oftentimes 2 times a week in some form, on top of the typical flat pressing. So I have done the more standard issue chest training for a while, and I still would advocate this for most of you given that you are novices. As I always talk about, guys, do not just watch the videos I make and say, oh, well, he's doing that, so I have to mimic it. You and I are very likely not in the same circumstance. I talk to a lot of you guys that you're still struggling to bench 155 pounds. We're not in the same boat, bro. So don't get it twisted. I absolutely still advocate to focus on basic pressing, and I'm still going to be doing that going forward, just in not as big of a capacity as I was previous.
I have no idea why all those Instagram posts have, like, car details on the side. It's really weird.
If you guys are sick of wasting time with the current program that you're on, which probably not only has odd exercises, but too much volume overall, you can check out the programs on my site, linked down below. And these programs are not just exercises on a sheet. I break down everything you need to know to make serious gains over the long term. But that becomes one of the big issues as you get more experienced with the biggest exercises. You have to start to really scratch and claw your way to add even a modest amount of weight. I mean, if you're somebody that is not a genetically gifted presser to begin with, it's going to take you a number of months in all likelihood to add even 10 to 15 pounds on your bench press. It could be even more than that. So with that in mind, that is why I am switching to the routine and
react to this.
Let me see.
The DNC kicks off on Monday, and outside, an estimated 30 to 40,000 people will be protesting. According to Semaphore, a coalition of more than 150 pro-Palestinian, anti-war, and left-wing organizations will be protesting the DNC, calling on Biden to take action to ensure a ceasefire in Gaza and to cut off arms supplies to Israel. But just how close?
Get fucked. They aren't gonna do it. They're gonna keep supporting Israel because you stupid fucks don't understand anything about geopolitics. They don't care. You can kick and scream and whine as much as you want. They're not fucking doing shit.
They'll get to the convention remains to be seen. Organizers want a march route within sight and sound of the convention at the United Center on main streets. The permit they obtained lets them use Union Park half a mile from the arena and keeps them away from the main convention district. City officials are also not permitting the use of a sound system, a stage, or porta potties, which are things often required at large-scale protests, if not just recommended, in cities like Chicago and elsewhere. But restrictions on First Amendment have to be content neutral. It can't be based on what people are saying and what they're protesting.
How are you feeling? Frankie, give us anything new?
Let me see. Having really bad stomach pain because I think I ate some bad lettuce. Looks like there's 2 new shorts, and that's it. Let's take a look at Frank.
This week on Frankie's Free Range Meat, we are giving away a free multivitamin and multi-mineral with every single order, and at $45
So he's not able to sell this bullshit.
value, this is the highest giveaway we've ever done on Frankie's freerangemeat.com. So these are the nutrients from organ supplements that are dosed at the average amount that you would get from food on a daily basis. So if you
He got the cheapest garbage he could get from China, so a lot of this is very low dose.
were eating like all organic, high quality, like steak and potatoes and some veggies and fruits here and there, basically the highest quality diet, we analyze that and put it into a supplemental form because not everyone is able to get those foods in their diet every day. And even if they are, in certain states of health, you can't really digest them. So if you guys would like to try these out, definitely place an order on Frankie's Free Range Meat this week.
All right.
Ever since I started my small business, I have dealt with threats, harassment, slander, just horrendous, malicious attacks by people that are being hired by the elite. I cannot name them. I cannot.
Dude, he is like a fucking schizophrenic narcissist.
Not name the groups they belong to, otherwise this video will simply be taken down.
He's talking about Jews. He is an anti-Semite, and the reason he can't say, you know, the group of people is because he means the Jews. He doesn't just believe in, like, the Illuminati or something. He means the Jews specifically, because he's an anti-Semite.
This person has never placed an order on my business, is posting 100% factually incorrect information, and is just lying and saying horrible things about my business, my product, and my personal being. None of this is true. They mention another business. U.S. Wellness Meats. Now, did U.S. Wellness Meats hire this person to slander and harass my business? Maybe, I don't know. But what I can tell you for sure is U.S. Wellness Meats is part of the group of people and the elite that hire
the Jews
people to harass and slander me. So next time you go into Costco, you're supporting the people that don't want you buying from me because I
Good. Go to Costco. Fuck Frank.
offer legitimate, high-quality products at the most affordable price.
What a cross-eyed fucking tard, dude. W donated $2. Please, just this once, watch this Reddit video. It's beautiful sight to see. Finally, they're eating each other. That looks interesting. Oh.
He spelled harassing wrong.
Ever?
Oh yeah, he did. Harassing. Well, maybe it's because of the cross-eyed issue he has going on. Thanks for the donation, Sam.
You know, I did not know you existed. Yeah, I did.
In recent days, American Palestinian content creators started an online attack against the black community for their stance on domestic issues and for voting for Kamala Harris.
Black people also wear a uniform and get on a plane and come to our countries and kill us. You vote the same fucking melanated fucking people into government that sign papers to kill us.
Maybe you shouldn't do terrorism, and we wouldn't need to go to your country and kill you.
I don't want to hear it anymore.
What have you done to change your government? I don't think crying on your phone is an example. What narrative are you pushing by showing black soldiers in the Middle East being told that we should put our issues and lives and rights behind everybody else's, including Palestinians? I don't want to hear y'all tell us to put ourselves last.
Yeah, so all of these pro-Palestinians are just racist. They're, like, that's all they are. So, yeah, you're starting to see their racism spew out a little further. It's not just Jews, now it's black people.
I'm sick of it.
The way you all switched up 180 on Palestinians and people who are Palestinian activists, the second we have a black woman run for office, is disgusting.
Keep Palestinians' names out of your mouth when you're trying to defend your decision for voting for Kamala.
I'm starting to see a lot of these videos coming out, and I feel like someone really has to speak on it, so I'm going to. The genocide in Congo has made 8 million of victims.
He's saying Palestinians, and he just doesn't listen.
This video, coupled with all of the other Palestinians and their disrespectful and denigrating videos towards people like me, I'm done. So the money that was coming out of my bank account every month to help Palestinians over in Gaza, yeah, that's going to stop. And I'm going to redirect those funds to help the people over in Congo.
Kamala Harris is 100% more culpable for this genocide than Donald Trump is.
You know what? At this point, I will happily take it out of my bio, because if that's really how y'all feel, as if Donald Trump gives a damn about Palestine, fine. I will take it out of my bio. I will never speak about it ever again. Trust me, I will never speak about it again.
Something that has been cultivated in the pro-Palestine spaces. But in the last week, we have seen a lot of folks who have talked the talk about global solidarity completely renege on all the values that they have been saying they stand for.
If I bring up like a black issue and someone's like, oh, people of color, I said black. Black. Because other people of color don't even like us.
Liberals weaponizing anti-blackness to defend the US empire, all because they want a token ethnic president, who, by the way, was an ex-cop.
And like, what's even crazier is that earlier people were like, oh, these are bots. No, this is how people really feel. And she made a video. That's a real human being that feels exactly that way. These aren't bots. These are people that feel like they are entitled to the support of black people no matter what. That they get to push us around and tell us who the hell we get to vote for if we support them. As if that means we're supposed to just not give a damn about ourselves in order to show our allegiance to supporting them. They've lost their minds.
You guys keep bashing white people for slavery.
But why don't we ever talk about the Arab slave trade and keep in mind that the Arabs have enslaved more black people than the Europeans combined?
When it comes to the people who we are supposed to be defending over in Palestine, guess what? Those same communities treat us with voracious racism. And you're asking us, don't look at them. Don't look at our racism. Don't look at our past history and how we've treated your communities. Help us, save us, be there for us. But guess what? When we need you guys, no one's standing up for us. When we have gone through this oppression for the past 400 years, why didn't any of you come racing on boats to come and help and save us? It don't take 400 years to get from Palestine over to America to stop the genocide that was happening to us for 400 years. It does not take 400 years to stand up for Black Americans and stand in the line of fire with us. It doesn't take for you to have simple human decency when your businesses are allowed to thrive in our neighborhoods, and it's never.
Well, so much for the pro-Palestine movement.
Why do so many people hate Jews? Aren't they white like these racists want them to be?
You got me. Anti-Semitism makes absolutely no fucking sense, but there's a hell of a lot of anti-Semites. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
For protest organizers believe their rights are being infringed. Hatem Abdouya, co-founder of the U.S. Palestinian Community Network, told CBS News, "This is not an issue of safety or security. It's a content-based decision, and a content-based decision is illegal. To say, we don't want you to speak because of what you're saying, we don't want you to speak because you're going to be talking about the liberation of Palestine." Some
no. Nobody said the protest was illegal. They just said you can't use loudspeakers.
Party loyalists have taken additional steps to try to intimidate protest goers through social media posts and, in at least one case, ratting on them to the FBI. After University of Chicago.
Hell yeah, these people should be investigated by the FBI.
Chicago professor Iman Abdelhadi tweeted this, "Okay, Kamala is not ready for Chicago, but don't worry, we're ready for her." She received this email.
Her name is Iman Abdelhadi. You want to bet like other social media posts she made were kind of even more anti-Semitic or violence promoting?
"I saw your tweets and reported you to the university and the FBI. Expect a knock at your door, sweetie." Today, Iman posted this update. "Just got a call from the FBI. Thanks, everyone. And to stave off the inevitable gaslighting, here it is." And you can see the screenshot of her calls. And there were more.
Okay, get fucked, cry, whine, bitch about it. These people are hilarious. Let me see, Meat Canyon.
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we have to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
That was great, Dad. I love Costco. I'm gonna try and work here when I'm older. Get an even better discount.
You know we live for the discount, son.
And I thought these SJWs were against hate speech.
Yeah, they're clearly not. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I gotta show you something new Costco has. It's way in the back.
Sure. What is it?
You'll find out, son.
Oh, wow. I've never been back here before. Oh no! What is this?
All right, so you're giving away one child. Yeah, one kid. Okay, that upgrades your membership card for another 10% on cash rebates. Here you go. Oh, yeah. That's a bull, baby.
No,
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's a big bull. Stop squat. Come here.
This is some kind of joke.
Whoa. Hold him. No, hold him. Lift with your legs.
What is this? Daddy! Daddy!
Set it down.
Daddy!
Long day. Now move this pallet over here.
Dad, help me! Oh, God, Dad!
Yeah, no, go more in the back. All right, yeah, you're good to go. Close it.
Daddy! Veo a algunos hombres. Creo que nos están apuntando. Quizás nosotros somos los siguientes. No dejaré que te lleven, te lo prometo. I don't speak Spanish. I don't... Alejate.
Angus donated $2, big deer. Oh my god. What the hell is this? That's a big chonko.
And speaking of people being morons.
You know, sometimes on this show, I like to read.
I'll react to that next. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Meow, 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 meow.
It's a cat bat. It's a good cat. Oh my goodness. Wow. They're on top of the water. That's amazing. That's a good raccoon. Oh my god. Oh. That's a Hyrax. That Hyrax is smelling some feet. That's a good Hyrax.
He's not answering back, is he?
Those are some good
I think he's
burbs.
gone to sleep. I think he's nodded off.
Oh, he's tired. Thanks for the donation, Angus.
Nothing matters, bro.
Goddamn right about that. Thanks for the donation, Jacked Up.
Oh Tuhan, lihat, kita akan melatihnya dengan baik.
So that's where their coffee comes from.
My wife.
Sini kacangnya.
Let me call my wife, please. I have to use the restroom.
Sekarang cepat, kita harus penuhi kuota.
Seberapa besar kue ini?
Oh, kuenya besar banget ya. Lihat gimana?
Okay.
Questions and quandaries from the clueless souls on the internet, especially Reddit, and try my best to provide them with a little bit of guidance. And that was the plan that I had for this segment, but then my producer McKenna suggested that I go to the subreddit called Regretful Parents to find some fodder. I did as she recommended, and I can report that it is one of the most depressing places I've ever encountered on the internet, which is obviously saying a lot. Just post after post after post of parents who view their children as nothing but a burden. And I thought, well, I'm not going to attempt to talk about this on the show. It's so bleak. and so horrific. But then I decided that maybe I might have a useful thing or two to say to these people. Sadly, a sizable number of parents feel this way. We like to think that, well, no one ever regrets having kids. Actually, they do. And when that happens, it is a terrible thing. Terrible for the kids, most importantly. So I'm going to start by reading a few of the posts or snippets of posts. I hate mothering. I enjoy maybe 1% of it. It's given me misery on top of pain every single day since she was born. Giving birth was...
If you want to see Palestine protesters get fucked and have equal rights for blacks and jobs, the only logical choice for president is Donald J. Trump. Trump is the second black president in US history after Bill Clinton. Based.
He's definitely not black. And he definitely wouldn't be a good president. He would probably fuck over Palestinian protesters, though. It's one benefit. Thanks for the donation, Trump 2024.
Medieval torture. I don't like playing with her. I don't like talking to her. I don't like taking her to the park. I can barely think about anything I enjoy with her. Maybe cooking for her, I don't even know. Another says, my kids are 1 and 3 and they took away everything I enjoyed. I'm going through the wildest mental and physical challenges of my life. I had goals and dreams that are not realistic anymore. All my favorite activities are replaced by draining micro tasks, and it's grinding me to my knees every day. Someone else says, if I only knew this subreddit existed, I probably could have avoided the biggest regret of my life, which is becoming a mother. I feel so tied up. I want to get education. I want to work and travel. I want to live again and fall in love with life again. I used to travel a lot back in my early 20s. I always took part in some exchange programs in Europe and got to see a lot. I met amazing people. My son's about to be 3 and I'm just not having it. I've been contemplating just leaving them and starting my life somewhere else. Another post says, I hate my children, both of them. They're 2 and 1, and I hate every single second they're awake. I can't sleep peacefully. I can't eat. I can't even take it peacefully. I'm tired of this life. I'm the only one with them 24/7. I'm so sick of it. My partner is useless. All he says is they're babies and something's wrong with me. How could I dislike my own children? In a similar vein, someone says, my daughter just turned 5 and I was already regretful about having her and having no love for her. We treat her well and I say I love her and all that jazz to not mess up her childhood, but she has now been diagnosed with selective mutism, which is a type of anxiety disorder where she can't speak in public or to anyone outside her immediate family. Her teacher says she doesn't speak a word at school and her peers keep asking her why she doesn't talk. I already hated life as a parent, and now I have to deal with psychologist appointments. What a joke of a life I've gotten myself into. These have mostly been mothers so far with the...
Yeah, you won't see me having any of those problems.
These posts, but there are also some dads are on the forum. I'll read one of those just, to be egalitarian about it. Just day after day after day, and it never ends and it never changes. Incessant bickering, screaming, slapping, kicking, biting, fighting over every possible tiny goddamn little thing. When all my attempts for diplomacy fail and I finally snap and yell at them to stop, they act absolutely shocked and hurt by how mean dad is, and it works. I end up feeling terrible and apologizing to them, and on and on and on it goes. My brain and nerves are completely shot. I don't understand how they seem to thrive in that level of dysfunction. I know kids are dramatic and all, but I know I was never like that as a kid. It's bonkers. A lot of frustration there, to put it mildly. I understand parenting frustration. I don't understand hating your kid, or most of what we just read there, but...
I don't know why there's this societal expectation that you have to like or love your family members, even your own kids. Like, they're all just their own individuals. If you could have, 1,000 children over the course of your lifetime, do you really think you're gonna like all of them? Like, they're their own individuals. They might be fucking annoying, stupid. They might get in your nerves certain ways. You might not like their face. Like, there's a million different reasons why you might not like somebody. And again, your kids are their own individuals. So yeah, you might not like your fucking kids.
Frustration, sure. When you have, as we did, 2 sets of twins, 6 kids total, you experience frustration. Our last set of twins were both colicky as infants. And if you know anything about colic in an infant, you know that we dealt with about 6 months of constant crying, morning, noon, and night, from 2 babies while also having 4 other kids to take care of. Now, I'm not saying that that's the hardest parenting experience anyone's ever had, but it's definitely not entry-level stuff that we were dealing with. So I've been in the trenches, and therefore I think I have some credibility to say the things that I'm gonna say to all of these people and anyone who might find themselves relating to what I just read. First, a lot of parents who feel this level of anger and despair to the point of actually regretting having kids, it's at least partly because their kids are out of control and totally unruly. The kids are running the house, bouncing off the walls, ruling the roost, and you're at wit's end. Here's the good news about that, and it will sound like bad news, but it's actually good news, is that it's your fault. It's totally your fault. You are 100% the
No. By the way, one of those stories, that mother shared that her daughter has some bizarre anxiety issue. That's not something that's your fucking fault. There are kids with severe fucking mental problems who are crazy and uncontrollable. You have autism, ADHD. There's a million different autism spectrum disorders. So no. You're not necessarily the reason your kids are fucking crazy assholes. Some people are just crazy fucking assholes. Jasmine has a half-sister who was born a manipulative psychopath. She tried to kill her own parents when she was fucking 5 or 6 years old. Was never abused or anything. She also was sent to a psychologist for her crazy fucking violent tendencies. And she was able to manipulate the psychologist into believing that she was being mistreated when she wasn't. And she I think now she's this crazy fucking prostitute. Who knows if she's killed anybody by now. Aaron P. donating $2. If you thought Liver King was bad, check this out. Let me see.
Didn't know how hard Liver King Chef Lionel works on Barbarian Saturday.
I'm Liver King Chef Lionel, and tonight for dinner we're having a birria smoked cow leg. This is a whole cow leg smoked for 12 hours with a birria seasoning. We also have some smoked pork leg and some grilled red snapper. That's what we're having for dinner tonight. Liver King Chef Lionel, out!
Yeah, boy!
Yeah, boy!
I just really hope he dies soon. With the amount of steroids this guy takes and how terrible his diet is, come on. Just have a heart attack already. I wonder if he's on medication to, lower his blood pressure and lower his cholesterol and all this shit, because, if he's willing to take steroids, he's clearly okay with taking meds, right? So he might be, just totally full of shit, and, not eating quite the way he claims he's eating, and he might also be on medications to kind of counteract his bad lifestyle.
Is that why your parents didn't like you?
Pretty sure my parents liked me. They were just kind of crazy, psychotic idiots. Thanks for the donation, penis.
Make some octopus. Massage that in. You want to make sure to get
Yes, let's kill and eat an extremely intelligent and sentient animal.
every tentacle of the octopus for about 30 minutes. Peace.
Well, there you go. Liver King doesn't even eat carnivore. There he is, eating onions and garlic and shit like that. I know he eats potatoes.
Let's make our risotto.
Yeah. So this guy's eating vegetables and shit.
Add a little bit of olive oil. Just enough risotto to cover the bottom of the pan, but not much more. We'll be adding our shallots and our pepper. Add our garlic. A little bit of white wine. And we'll be adding our water slowly. More water. Lemon zest. Let's not forget our secret ingredient, saffron. Just want to do a couple minutes to get a nice char flavor on there. Hard octopus.
Yeah, so this guy is making plenty of plant foods for Liver King. He's not even on a carnivore diet. Fuck is this shit?
Let's cut some cow. In the cow butt, we're gonna have the leg, which will be right here. This is great for oshabuco, slow cooking, and soups also. And then above here on this top part is gonna be the rump. The rump is gonna have a lot of cuts in there. This will be our eye round steaks right here. Here we have our bottom round. We have a big piece of the rump. Whenever we're cutting this rump, if you see like these fat lines right here, this will guide us to cutting our different cuts from this butt.
That is fucking disgusting. Ugh. If only I had a death note.
But if nothing matters, then don't set that mean the life of James's half-sister's parents or the people she may have killed don't matter later.
That is correct, Dodo. Thanks for the donation, dude. Abel donated $2. What bad things have your family done to you? If you feel comfortable sharing, if you don't want to, understand. Well, they, like, pretty much literally didn't raise me. It's hard to explain. Like, obviously, they bought me clothes, fed me, made me go to school, shit like that. But, like, in terms of just, like, life lessons, teaching you how to socialize, like, I had none of that. So, just imagine having just people living in your house that, you know, make sure you have your own bed, food, clothes, and, like, that's basically it. So, never learned how to, like, talk to people, socialize, regulate my emotions, control my anger issues, crap like that. None of that. They would also very regularly scream, yell, get into fights with me. Just constantly, all the fucking time. It was just a super, super hostile environment. Thanks for the donation, though, Abel. Marco Ortiz, Johnny Tellers, remember her, she got what she deserves, lol.
And I hope one day somebody brings the guillotine and kills all of you motherfuckers. So regardless of whether you elect people into office, they'll backstab you, they'll let you die, and for that reason, you guys want to criminalize us with metal detectors, we'll see you at your house. We'll murder you. Hi there, my name is Riddhi Patel. I'm here to speak in support of the City Council. And you have practiced criminalization for no need. People into office.
Followed by Valeria. Ms. Patel, that was a threat, what you said at the end, and so the officers are going to escort you out and take care of that.
A deputy public defender entered not guilty pleas on Patel's behalf to 8 counts of threatening a public official and 10 counts of making terroristic threats.
Yep, get fucked. What a dumb bitch. Thanks for the donation, Marco.
The blame. Your kids are out of control because you are out of control. And I don't mean that you're yelling and screaming and losing your temper, though you might be. But even when you have your temper in check, you're still being ruled by your emotions. You are, I'm going to assume, angry, sullen, visibly overwhelmed, overcome by frustration. Well, the problem is that your kids pick up on that. They see it. And it's not just that they're imitating your lack of emotional regulation, though they are. More importantly, they see that you are projecting a lack of control, a loss of command, and they lose respect for you and your rules as a result. And that's natural. When a leader seems flustered, his followers
How can you say that their lives don't matter? Of course they do. You gonna tell me my life does not matter? Once again, in the words of the shrinking man, to nature there is no zero, I still exist, therefore I matter.
So there is no objective meaning, nothing objectively matters. It's all from the brain. It's all existential.
Infinitesimal. What was I? Still a human being? Or was I the man of the future? If there were other bursts of radiation, other clouds drifting across seas and continents.
Kind of sounds like my childhood. I grew up with my single dad with no mother. All he did was work, get high, and only really interacted with me when I got in trouble. Too many shitty parents out here. Are you a fan of the Alien movies? A new one is out.
I only really liked Aliens. Some people have given it good reviews. Other people think it's not that great. I'm just going to wait for it to come out on streaming, then I'll watch it. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Ninja.
Would other beings follow me into this vast new world? Gigantic circle. Worlds beyond number. Ends. Is it had to mean.
Well, that movie looks gay.
Followers become disturbed. And if this state of being flustered continues or happens over and over again, eventually they lose faith in his ability to lead. People who listen to my show know that I'm kind of a nerd about reading stories of explorers. Sometimes in these stories, something that happens are mutinies. And very often a mutiny happens because you've got a ship full of men in some uncharted part of the world. And if the men on the ship, whose lives depend on the captain, if they perceive that the captain doesn't know what he's doing, is afraid, is frustrated, indecisive, overwhelmed by the responsibility that he has taken on. If the men on the ship notice that, if they perceive it, they lose faith in his leadership. And then there's a mutiny. So what's happening in some of these households is your kids it's a mutiny. They're staging a mutiny, although their reason.
He's not entirely wrong here. But again, there are, like, especially these days with the rates of autism and ADHD and shit, you might just have retarded kids.
Behind it are mostly unconscious, for the kids anyway. Now, what makes this good news is that it's very fixable. All you have to do is put on a convincing front. Fake it till you make it. As some very wise philosopher once said, project the appearance of being in control, of being in command, of being unbothered, of being unflustered, happy, good-humored. You don't have to feel that way. Just pretend that you feel that way. And yes, it is a virtue to fake it in those cases. This idea that we should never, we need to be true to ourselves and be honest about our emotions. No, you shouldn't be. In fact, you should not be honest about your emotions most of the time. Like, most of what you're feeling should not be known to the people around you, and especially when you're a parent. And you combine that attitude, or the appearance of that attitude, with consistent guidelines, clear rules, and clear consequences for breaking the rules, and you'll no longer have this level of dysfunction in your home.
I'll probably end up playing Black Myth Wukong eventually. Some early reviews say there's like a lot of glitches and bugs in the game, so I'll look at some of the Steam reviews, see how bad it is, and then I might get it sooner or later.
Home, your children will not be in a constant state of war with each other and you. And you may be able to enjoy their company and your own life as a consequence. Like many of you this summer, I intend to spend more time with my family, getting outside, traveling, letting go of some of my routine. But Matt Walsh for all 10,000 is a matter of focus. Happy people focus on the aspects of things that make them happy. Unhappy people focus on the aspects that make them unhappy. That seems so basic that it doesn't even need to be said, but it's a basic thing that we often lose sight of. And this especially applies.
Dodo Donatellers, you missed the very end part I was trying to tell you about in response to nihilism.
To God, there is no zero. I still exist.
That speech was stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Applies to parenting. If you're an unhappy parent, it's because you're choosing to focus on all of the things that you want to do but can't because you have kids, and the things that you have to do but don't want to do. For the people who wrote these laments that I just read, this focus for them has become obsessive. All they can think about is the stuff they don't want to have to do, but they have to do, and the stuff that they would prefer to do, but they can't do. And so they're just whining all the time in their heads and now on Reddit. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it anymore. This is hard. I don't want to have to do these things. I want to travel. Look, it's a choice that you have made to focus your attention on those things. There are so many things in life you could focus on, and you decided to focus on the fact that you can't travel to Europe or whatever. So your unhappiness is a choice. You've decided to be miserable and wallow in your misery. And you could stay there forever, wallowing in it if you want, and then you'll be unhappy and miserable your whole life. In the process, you'll alienate everybody around you. Your kids will grow to resent you and want nothing to do with you. And then they'll get older and they'll be adults and they won't be as difficult anymore. And you're going to want to have a relationship with them at that point because it's easy now because they're out of the house and they're going to have.
Bend over, donate tellers. Did you see Candace Owens' full-on Jew-hating rant? Don't know if I did. Let me see.
To establish Israel as a country. I know you've read like the short version in the classroom and it was like, oh, the Holocaust happened and then we realized that Israel needs a state. No, that's not how it went down. That's not how it went down at the F all, okay? Catholics and Christians were going missing on Passover and then they would find bodies, okay, across Europe and they were able to trace them back to Jews. Blood libel. They weren't Jews, okay? These were Frankists. And so just like Leo Frank killed Mary Fagin on Passover back in 1913 or 1914, I can't remember the exact date, he did it during Passover for a reason, this Frankist cult.
She's literally repeating propaganda that Henry Ford made, that Jews aren't really Jews and they're part of a satanic cult that kills and eats people.
Which is masquerading behind Jews, still participates in this shit to this day, okay? Why would you want, as a small nation that is the size of New Jersey, okay, why would you want the pedophiles to flee there? Like, why would you want the pedophiles?
So now all Jews are rapist, murdering pedophiles.
To be procreating. Unless the nation of Israel may have been established by some Frankists. And it's looking like Theodore Herzl's family was from the exact same area in Moravia and in Bohemia where the Frankist cult was founded. Crazy when you get into his family. That, like, maybe Theodore Herzl, who wrote in a book that he didn't care how many Jews had to die for him to get the state of Israel, like, maybe he was not actually a Torah worshiping Jew. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing out some ideas here. And by throwing out some ideas, I mean, I've read a ton of books and
This woman has never read a book. Maybe she read Mein Kampf, but she's never read a book.
Figured it out, okay? I am just, like, so over the idea that Israel is our ally and friend. If another person says that stupid statement, I'm going to personally punch you in the face. I am. It's going to be me.
Do it. I'll smack your ass up.
That's a joke. Don't take this video off of Twitter. Wink. Or they decided to establish.
Well, she has officially become a Nazi. Thanks for the donation, Ben. Aaron P. donate tellers, if nothing matters, give me that $54. Lol, name the trait on nihilism. I don't know what you mean by that. I think life is wonderful sometimes. I sometimes get reverse depression and like, damn, I got XYZ. Why do you ban Random Gal? Please reinstate her. She isn't Christy. I think I banned Random Gal because she was either like spamming something in the chat or she was like saying meat is good for you or some shit. It wasn't because I thought she was Christy. Thanks for the donation though, Aaron.
Have grandkids and you're going to want to see the grandkids because grandkids are easy, but your kids are not going to want to have that relationship. And you're going to spend the rest of your life feeling victimized. Oh, my kids ignore me. They don't come over. They don't bring the grandkids over. Why should they? You were awful to them. You did the bare minimum their whole childhood. You put no effort in. Like, you fed them and clothed them. You have to do that. but you had a bad attitude about it the entire time. You made the home an excruciating environment for them to live in. You spent the whole time whining. Why the hell would they want a relationship with you? A relationship with
Jalen Donatellers, when will the trend of people being conspiracy theorists / that research is fake die out? 20 years? I don't know if it'll ever die out, dude. There's just a lot of people who are retarded, and retarded people have retarded babies, and we're always gonna have certain set of the population that are fucking tards. Like, maybe if we start doing genetic manipulation to make people smarter and have better critical thinking skills. But unless something like that happens, I don't think it'll ever go away. Thanks for the donation, though, Jalen. Oh my god, I'm so sick. Oh. This is bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Ryan donated $2. If Candace Owens punched you, it'd be okay to punch her back. Yeah, it would.
Destroy everything.
Why didn't that guy just kick the ever-living shit out of that girl?
In a kickboxing sparring session, one guy faced off against two girls. Despite being outnumbered, he effortlessly toyed with his opponents, not appearing to exert much effort. He easily took them down, showcasing a clear strength advantage.
I've shared the story a few times, but I remember occasionally there would be girls who tried to play boys hockey because they thought, I'm just as good as any boy. And then I'd beat the ever-loving shit out of them. And I don't mean just winning at the game, like I'd actually beat their ass. There was this one girl who was in like some hockey camp I was in. She was like, I think she was Indian. And the instructors told us that when we play scrimmage matches, we can't have any like contact. We can't like body check each other because there's a girl playing and it would be unsafe for her. So I did not listen. I just full tilt smashed into her as hard as I possibly fucking could. And she needed to literally be carried off the ice. She couldn't even skate off on her own. And she was fucking crying. And her mom literally attacked me in the change room after I was getting dressed. And I'm like, don't have your girl play fucking boys hockey. She ain't about that. And then she's like, fuck you, you sexist piece of shit. And then she threw a water bottle at me. I'm like, yeah, like, I could beat your fucking ass, you little girl, so get the fuck out of here.
Cronin fake Christian Candace Owens have 3 mixed-raced kids with a white spouse. When will the white supremacist leopards devour Owens and her spouse for this? For clarity, this is not a defense of Christianity. And I doubt they even love their kids.
So you're probably not going to see too many white supremacists talk shit about Candace Owens having a white husband or anything, because she's a useful idiot. They want basically coons to spout, racist shit, hatred of Jews, because it validates their claims. As soon as she stops being useful for them, so if she gets deplatformed from YouTube, which I'm sure is going to happen eventually, or if she says some things that they just don't like, they're going to start turning on her immediately, start calling her and her husband race traitors. They're going to tell her to go back to a banana boat to fucking Africa or something. It's bound to happen, and it always happens. All of these racist white supremacist groups, they always allow some token black people in if they're useful to them, but they're so obsessed with racial purity and all this crap. As soon as they're not useful, they're going to turn on her and then start calling her fucking N-word, monkey, gorilla, go back to Africa, you're a race traitor, you're polluting our bloodline with your white husband. So just give it a few months. I don't even know if it'll take a year. It's bound to happen, and no community is gonna want her in. Obviously, no progressives like her, no standard conservatives like her. She's only popular in the far right wing, and eventually she's gonna be ostracized from that group too because she's black. Thanks for the donation, Goomba.
Fight. In a wrestling match between a girl and a man, despite both fighters having the same experience and abilities, the man dominated the fight. The man's attire was a bit unusual, but that didn't affect the outcome of the match. He repeatedly embarrassed her with his superior strength and technique.
What's up, VG? What kind of music are you into? Also, how's the wife and adoptive interspecies children doing? Is Finn still giving you the mlms?
Don't have any interspecies children, but we do have some cats and some dogs, and rabbits, and a horse. And they're all doing good. And yeah, Finn is still giving me the mlems. He cannot stop mlemming. Even when you tell him no, he will just keep mlemming. I'm mostly into metal and synthwave. That's usually my two favorite types of music. Thanks for the donation, Tyler. Now, this is something I could get into. Dude, they let kids do this? Holy shit. I can guarantee you some of these kids are going to either end up horrifically depressed, have learning disabilities, or shoot up a school. That's what brain damage does to kids.
Despite her best efforts, the poor girl found herself outmatched and overwhelmed. Between a young athletic girl and a guy of the same weight and height, the girl struggled to keep up. Despite her best efforts, the guy eventually overpowered her, tossing her to the ground. She hit the ground head first, marking a rough end to the match. Fighting experience. The guy easily took her
Why are these girls even doing this?
down using a fake left kick followed by a right kick takedown. The difference in skill was evident as he effortlessly controlled the session.
This seems pretty fun, wrestling with a girl. Yeah, put your nuts right in her face. Yeah, I pretty much should mute it. I don't know why they have to put this fucking music on. It's just kind of annoying watching a video that's totally muted, but yeah, music's too annoying. Ben Boyd and Tellers watch off stream, not safe for work, very sexy.
All right, disrobe. Are you ready to fight, Chloe?
Yes.
Are you ready to fight, Dakota?
Yes.
All right, step back. Three, two, one, fight.
They're like actually going at it.
Also, I just got into the first episode of Invincible today and I think I might be hooked now. BTW, would you say you could get into this band?
No, it sucks. Invincible is really good though. But that band sucks. Thanks for the donation, Tyler.
Get the fuck off my neck! Get the fuck off my neck!
Close those curtains.
So, do they fuck after, or do they just fight naked? That's weird. Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy. What the hell are these girls doing, man?
Yeah, nigga, yo, nigga just stole the jacket from the nigga. He took it from him. Oh, yeah, right here. I don't know if this nigga's recording it or not. The fuck, nigga just stole the jacket. Look. Oh! Yeah, you recorded that. Yo, you just dropped it. Hey, yo. I got that on camera!
In a beachside wrestling saga that looked more like a sitcom, a teenage boy faced off against a girl, effortlessly handling her as if she were his little brother. The beach became their sandy stage. Single punch in self-defense. Remember, folks, sometimes it's best to laugh off the misunderstandings rather than throwing punches.
With who? There's no relationship here. So that's how it can go, if you choose that. The only person who can choose otherwise is you. The only person who can fix the problem is you. Nobody else can. Your kids certainly can't. Now, I've never felt like I regretted being a parent, nor have I ever had feelings of hatred towards my children, for God's sake. But I have experienced anger, frustration, sadness as a parent. I have thrown plenty of pity parties for myself, like any parent does, because my parenting duties require me to do stuff I don't want to do and don't allow me to do the stuff that I do want to do. So I get that.
My 10-year-old daughter wrestles boys her age since they don't have a girls' team and she wins. Do you think girls just don't train hard enough in general? Well, at that age, there's probably not enough of a difference between boys and girls for her to really obviously notice a gap. And on top of that, she's also probably going up against boys who just suck athletically. Like when I was that age, I could beat the fucking shit out of any girl my age. So those boys she's up against just suck. Yeah, girls in general don't train nearly as hard as boys do, and it's just because they're less competitive by nature. They're also afraid of lifting weights and shit because they think it'll make them bulky and crap, and usually when women are looking for fitness content, they get funneled down this bullshit, female fitness content rabbit hole where they're not really lifting any heavy weights. They're doing stupid fucking Pilates and crap like that rather than basic compound lifts. But if you have a 10-year-old girl who's wrestling boys and she's winning, she's just wrestling shit boys who just aren't particularly athletic. I'd say probably by the time you get to, just before high school age, she's gonna end up getting rolled.
I've been there. And I found that the way out of it is pretty simple. It's just about redirecting my attention. I can choose to redirect it or not. It really is up to me. So here's a relatable example, one that is, millions of parents encounter something like this every day. So I get home from work most days around 5:30 or 6. Contrary to popular opinion, I actually work long days, and I work hard, believe it or not. Media is a stressful gig. And then I sit in traffic for 45 minutes. It's not that bad. A lot of people sit in traffic for longer, but still 45 minutes in traffic. And then I come home to a house full of kids who are talkative and needy and wanting my attention. So every time I walk in the door every day, I have a choice to make. And it's a very distinct choice. It's so distinct that it may as well be two different doors I'm walking. There's the happy door or the annoyed, overwhelmed, sad door. I'm either a stressed out, sad sack forced to come home to a noisy house with a bunch of needy kids who won't give me a chance to decompress, damn it. Or I'm an incredibly blessed man, privileged to come home each night to a lively home full of fun, rambunctious children and a wife who loves me. I could be either one of those. It's completely up to me. And the thing is, when I walk in the door,
So it is one of those rare situations when Matt Walsh is mostly correct. The way you feel is all about mindset. There's nothing external that will make you happy or angry. It's all internal. And any situation you go into, you can either be angry and sad or miserable, or you can just choose to be happy. And he is right about that. It's all mindset. Siddhartha said, anger is a gift. If somebody gives you a gift, you can just choose not to accept it, not take it. Anger's the same way. If you have kids that are being loud, annoying, starting trouble, you can just choose to not care and not have it affect you. Rare, and I mean rare, Matt Walsh W.
The environment, what I'm walking into, is the same. It is entirely up to me how I choose to perceive it. And if I choose the
Hello, non-cookie cutter. Who is your favorite fellow Canadian?
Favorite fellow Canadian? Guess it would have to be Ask Yourself. He's pretty much the only friend that I have who's Canadian. Thanks for the donation, though, Adolf Schindler.
sad, miserable door, I have no one to blame but myself. My third point, and this goes to really, this is advice, universal advice for everybody. Stop venting, okay? You've done enough venting. And I know everybody says that we have to vent. We have to release our tension in the form of these self-pitying, overly dramatic bitch sessions. And if we don't, we'll explode or something. But that's bull. Forums like this Reddit forum, they should not exist. These are awful places. Having a place to anonymously voice your darkest and most unspeakable emotions and thoughts in order to then be assured by other anonymous people that it's totally normal to feel that way and to be encouraged in your basest impulses and most dysfunctional modes of thought is bad. The advice is terrible. I mean, it's just
I would agree with him.
awful. There was one post, her young son is about to be his birthday, and she's not happy about his birthday and not excited about it. Which again, it's like, okay, so you're not excited about his birthday. Deal with it. Like, it's his birthday, it's not yours. Pretend you're excited, damn it, stop being selfish. But one of the pieces of advice was, well, on the day of his birthday party, just leave the house and have some time to yourself. Don't tell anyone, just leave and come back at night. Like, this is your advice? It's the worst possible thing. You abandon your child on their birthday because you're sad? This is what you get from these forums. And the reason that you get it is because the people that are there leaving comments, they are not encouraging you or trying to reassure you. They're trying to reassure themselves. They have these awful thoughts and feelings about their own family and their children, and they're trying to find a place where other people are saying the same things so that they can tell themselves it's not so terrible to feel this way. You shouldn't hate your children. It is wrong to have that emotion. It's possible to have wrong emotions. Like, it's bad to have that. You shouldn't feel that way. There's something wrong with you morally. It is morally wrong to have that feeling. The level of anger expressed by most
It's neither right nor wrong. It's just a choice you make.
of these people is wrong. Having this kind of disdain for your family is wrong. Venting this kind of stuff doesn't get it off your chest. You know, it's not like opening a window in the bathroom to air out the smell. It's more like a gust of wind on a campfire. All it does is make the flame grow and spread until it's completely out of control. And next thing, your whole life is set on fire. And that's what these Reddit forums do. You should realize that this feeling is wrong. It's not normal. It's not okay to feel that way about your children. The problem is you. It's not your child. It's you. Your children didn't do anything wrong. You are doing the wrong thing, and you need to fix it. So sure, go talk to a therapist if you can find a good one. Big if there, but if you can find a good one. Talk to a spiritual advisor, even better. Talk to a priest, talk to a pastor. But after all the talking, it comes back to you. You owe it to your child to give him your love. In fact, you owe it to your family to be happy. Happiness is a responsibility, and it is a choice. And right now, you're making a choice that is destroying you and your family. And it will continue to until you stop making it.
He is right. Rare Matt Walsh W. I'm actually shocked.
The co-founder of Celsius ran off to Israel. His wife is the one who wrote the article for the New York Times. Netanyahu invested in him to open a new business there after scamming billions of money from people in America, while his partner is in jail in the U.S.
This
and only because
Alexander
he escaped
Mashinsky
Israel,
guy?
he has not been sent back. Yes, Alexander Mashinsky was arrested. His co-founder was not. He ran off to Israel and was not returned to
Okay,
America.
wait, is this...
And not only wasn't returned, Netanyahu invested in his company.
Okay, and this...
And his wife, who never wrote an article in her life, gets published in the New York Times about the whole rape thing.
Okay, so this guy has been, like, charged with crimes and Israel won't turn this dude
Kinda
over?
weird, huh, Destiny?
You say that, but every other fact you've given me so far has just been dead wrong. So, I mean, obviously I'll look this up and I'll see if it's true or not, yeah.
Not a single thing I've said has been dead wrong. You can't fund Israel if they hold... You can't aid a country that has nuclear weapons. That's not wrong. That evidence is out there. The evidence about Israel using a law firm to not get caught by FAR to fund lobbies, that's evidence that came out. And you're like, it'd be weird if they use lawyers. Who else knows about the law? And yes, it is actually on... State of Israel Ministry of Strategic Affairs and Public Diplomacy letterhead, okay, and that was released, that was leaked, and you're telling me that you debunked what I said? All you said is it'd be weird if they use lawyers.
It's not about debunking it. It's just saying that, like, the...
Who else would they use?
It's just... Wait.
No, you literally just...
Okay, wait. It's not. No. What I'm saying is that, like, what I'm saying is that if is a leaked... Okay, let me know when you're done grandstanding. Okay, so a leaked letter showing that you're trying to find a way to get around some legal requirement is not evidence of like you intending to commit a crime, right? If you're looking for legal loopholes or something, it could point in that direction, but you need more than that, right? Just like me emailing a CPA and saying like, hey, is there a way I can get around like this type of like tax or whatever? That's not intent for me to engage in what?
Intent is how many parts of the law?
None of the law. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you really going to appeal to common vernacular when you're trying to lecture me about criminal law?
All right, Destiny. Seriously, I want to know. I want to know one thing, Destiny. Do you believe Israel has an unjustified influence on the United States of America? Yes or no?
Probably not.
Okay, that's it. Okay, whatever. That's it. We know where he stands. He's a paid agent.
That's insane. That's insane, bro.
Just remember, I'm willing to put up my financial disclosure. I will put up who I get paid for against any of the other larger figures you have. None of them will agree.
And you took the
None of them will agree. None of them will agree.
You've been platformed. You've been platformed ever since you took the Israeli position on October 7th, and they showed everyone that if you actually serve the Zionists, they will platform you just like they platformed Destiny.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not going to go with that with Destiny only because like I've already knew who he was. And I think that he really believes what he's saying because that we do have Americans who are actually this lost in the sauce and will really say this. So let's just make it very like simple.
Dude, these people are so fucking cowardly.
The lobbies, because we're still talking about the Israeli lobby. We haven't even gotten into like the pharmaceutical lobbies, everything, all of which is Zionist control, right?
Here we go.
They're not American.
Jewish
so
conspiracy
that has
theories.
to go. And then repeal the Civil Rights Act for me, please. Okay, so we can start getting some discrimination. So then our government won't look like it has a certain group of people in there. Way too many of them. I don't care if somebody discriminates against me because I'm black. I don't care. I just want a system that works, and it's not working.
Very, very quickly, Destiny, since you wanted proof about the use of the birthright, essentially, it's in the nest. You can see. So many accused Jewish pedophiles in the U.S. flee to Israel based on a report. Jewish community actually reported 60 of them. Jewish Community Watch accused of child sex abuse in the U.S. and they went off to Israel to avoid prosecution. Israel's trying to legalize pedophilia there as well, by the way. Hollywood director, latest sexual predator to find refuge in Israel. You see, it's quite
These people are
systematic,
crazy.
whereby these Jews commit crimes in the U.S., pedophilia, for instance. There's 60 in the example, and these are Jewish sources, by the way, and then they flee to Israel to avoid prosecution.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a couple names.
So you see,
okay, if I give you a few names, then will you be satisfied?
Well, I just want to see a couple. I just want to see anything. Sure. So, like for instance, I looked at this. I looked at the Celsius founder guy.
If you look up the pedophiles, because you might be one yourself, I'll look it up for you.
Good one. Okay.
I've seen your text messages with the minor to be able to talk this fast.
What?
I have a quick question for Destiny. So, how are you, Destiny? First off, nice to meet you.
Yeah, let's try to avoid that.
So when it comes to, I remember
you guys want to put up your hands, that'd be helpful too. Besides Destiny, obviously.
So when you debated,
is there any proof the CEO guy even fled to Israel? Is there? Can somebody link me information on this?
Jakasta, can I finish that thought? Because I feel like.
By the way, it's funny how they're saying this when in Islamic countries it's okay to have child brides.
Over me, or can you not hear me? Okay.
I can hear you, bro. I can hear you, Jakasta. Go ahead.
All right, beautiful. So just a question. So with Destiny, I know that you debated Nick Fuentes and Suleiman on Fresh and Fit. They were excellent debates. My only question to you is, I don't think that you really had any strong arguments.
You need to try and create a Twitter if you can and get in these debates live and clip it and upload it. Easy money, VG.
I kind of hate Twitter. I don't know if there's any point. Twitter just sucks. Thanks for the donation, Bootycam.
Exactly, Israel benefits the United States as an ally?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would say Israel's our greatest ally. I would say Israel's beneficial to the United States because it gives us a strong foothold, a strong ally in the Middle East, and it helps us stand in opposition to countries like Iran, and it strengthens our relationship with Saudi Arabia by working as resistance to Iran. Generally, democracies seem to favor like alliance with the United States, so I think, yeah, it's good for us to have. Yeah.
I'm answering your question. Mordecai Yomvov, he was actually found guilty. He pled guilty in 2002 to abusing 3 boys before fleeing to Israel to avoid prosecution. He took off.
Mordecai. Okay.
Again,
Just as a real quick thing, I looked up
Yom
the.
Tov.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
correct.
I'm gonna look this guy up. I looked up the Machinsky guy. It seems like I can't find anything about what you were saying with that he fled to Israel or any of that.
And he actually assaulted 3 other boys.
Okay, you're just
ages
gonna ignore
8
that.
to
Okay.
10.
How do you spell the Mordecai's guy's last name?
Mordecai, you can spell Yom Tov, Y-O-M.
Okay.
And by the way, this is in Jerusalem Post. You know what? I'll send you I don't know if I can send you a message. I'll send you. It's a Jerusalem Post article. I don't make stuff up. YOMTOV's and Victor. I'm going to send you the link, the original link, no screenshot, to your. Okay, well, you've blocked me, so I can't send you anything. You're going to have to unblock me, and I'll
Don't
send
worry.
it to you.
I think I found the article. I'll read it.
Very good. Very good.
Destiny, what did you say?
But Destiny, maybe you can get Israeli citizenship too in case you get prosecuted for your crimes.
Okay. Let's.
Enough of these cheap damn shots with Truth Teller. Always has something smart to say. Listen, I don't like Destiny, but let me just make this clear. He's obviously a very intelligent man. He's way more articulate than you, Truth Teller. But the fact of the matter is this. Everyone, even with a small IQ, understands that Israel, the Zionist lobby, has a strong influence over America.
Dude, these people are toxic as fuck. They're just anti-Semites. Yeah, I have seen Sunny V2's video about vegan booty. It was just filled with lies and horse shit.
That was your argument. He said that he couldn't find anything on there. Joe, have you got anything to back up your point?
Yeah, I'll go get the article. But he's his co-founder. He was also guilty in the court. He just wasn't there to be tried.
Yeah, I see both of them were indicted. I see what Joe was saying. They were indicted, but basically they got sued civilly by the SEC, and they were indicted federally as well, criminally.
Yeah,
so he's correct.
And the one guy ran off to Israel and then was not sent back.
Yeah, so there's So
and then his wife runs.
Okay, wait. So just
about rape.
Yeah.
New
So
York Times.
real quick. Okay, hold on. Real quick. I'm okay. Yes, I'm sorry. Real quick. I understand. This is going to be hard. Yep. Oh, I'm muted right now.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Hold on. Yeah. So real quick. Okay. So I don't know how difficult this conversation is going to be to navigate if people aren't aware of like how criminal law or any of this works. To extradite a person, okay, my guess, I don't know what I'm saying, my guess is going to be you need an actual criminal charge. So I'm looking up this Mordecai guy, and I could be wrong. I'm just looking through this Jerusalem Post thing. It sounds like this guy wasn't actually charged with a crime in the United States. People just suspected him of having committed it, but he wasn't like a suspect in a criminal investigation. That's what it looks like.
Israeli court found him guilty of child molestation.
Of a person he molested, was that in Israel?
And this was in 2002.
Wait.
He did this in America and then
Hold
he
on.
escaped.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm reading this article. It said, while staying in Israel, he was accused of sexually assaulting a young girl.
No.
And then after an Israeli court found him guilty of child molestation in 2002, he served time in prison and was released. So it sounds like he did this crime in Israel. I don't think he was charged with any crimes in the United States. He did flee. Yes. No. You're conflating. He did flee. It sounds like he did flee to Israel, but he wasn't charged with a crime in the United States.
Okay, another alleged sex offender.
Wait. Do acknowledge for this guy. Wait. Do acknowledge you just made this guy up? You made this up.
Truth, did you say he pleaded guilty? Did you say he pleaded guilty in America?
In 2002, yes, in America.
In America.
Using 3 boys before fleeing to Israel.
Okay.
So wait.
He said he pleaded guilty in America.
I'm gonna since you like to lie, and you're a pathological liar. I've
Truth,
heard you on the
just put it in the nest.
I'm gonna actually create a thread out of this now, and then I'm gonna tag you in it too.
No, wait, truth.
These people are just deranged fucking liars. Why?
Making these modifications going forward. And the first order of business is changing up my exercise.
Would you go on the Whatever podcast and Fresh and Fit podcast and debate in the future? Fresh and Fit would never let me on. I'd go on the Whatever podcast.
Size order. And I am embarking upon uncharted waters here, but I am going to be prioritizing flies over the presses. The fly is pretty much the best way you're going to be able to work the chest while minimizing the involvement of the front delts and the triceps at the same time. Now, if you have been here for a while, you know that I am not a fan of the conventional dumbbell fly, and I stand by that. I think that for the resistance profile that is offered, there are just far better options that you could be doing.
The dumbbell fly is either as good, if not better. The reason is you get the most amount of hypertrophy from the stretched position, so it doesn't really matter that the resistance curve falls off about halfway through, because you're getting the most hypertrophy right at the bottom.
For example, any type of fly machine, even with cables. You could even do a modified power fly, as I call these, or maybe some people call them the barrel press, as I jokingly call them the revival fly, because dudes now love to name exercises after themselves. even though they've been around longer than we have been lifting, and in some cases even been alive, and I'm lucky enough now to have access to this machine at one of the gyms I go to. It is an incline fly machine, so this not only is going to provide the desired motion, but the incline angle is also going to hit the upper chest more. The great thing about this machine too is that it is standalone. The best way you could probably replicate this, if you don't have access to one, would be dragging over a bench to the cable station and then mimicking it. Given how busy a lot of gyms are, you may not be able to even find a free bench, let alone ever get access to both sides of the cable station to do so. That is definitely easier said than done. Now, also on the topic of the upper chest, I am regularly doing the pullover machine too. Once again, I know this is not commonly found in a lot of gyms. Some of you guys are going to have to simply upgrade the gyms you go to if you want access to these things, the typical LA shitness that
I don't think that trains your chest, like, at all.
You pay $30 a month for. Usually it's not going to have these things. That said, you can still replicate this with an easy bar, or even a straight bar if you'd like to. You can do the dumbbell pullover. I did that in the past. I'm not a huge fan of that because it tended to irritate my shoulders, and it can be more annoying to grip because you either have to overlap your hands as you hold the dumbbell, or you can hold it with both hands separately, but it may be easier to sort of slip out of your grip that way. And of course, you can get the same motion with the good old pec deck. You can sort of scoot your butt forward on the pad as much as you can. That is going to increase the stretch on the upper chest as well. I wouldn't say as good as a dedicated incline style fly machine, but it's still going to work. But these have been the two biggest changes in terms of the upper chest training that I pose to the standard. That's something I see a lot of people say all the time when it comes to chest training. Oh, well, dumbbells let you get a deeper stretch than a barbell. If you're using a standard grip, I'd say the opposite is actually the case. Because by the time that a standard straight bar is going to touch your chest, and by the way, guys, if you are bench pressing, touch your freaking chest. Stop with all this half-repping nonsense. Oh, well, it actually involves more of my pecs and takes out the shoulders. No, it doesn't. Where a typical straight bar would touch your chest because the plates are farther on the outside, they have no way of actually touching you, you're going to get probably minimum 2 inches or so, maybe even more, range of motion in terms of the overall movement when using barbells compared to dumbbells. So the main problems with dumbbell pressing come firstly in the form of progression, because once you're out of the tadpole weight, the dumbbells are only going to go up by 5 pounds. I mean, even in a lot of gyms, they still don't have the 2.5 pound increments in any case, as opposed to with a barbell, you can go up by 5, or even less, if you have more.
This is why adjustable dumbbells are so good, because you can still use these. I use microplates for any kind of dumbbell press or fly, or like shoulder, like lateral raises or curls. You can use microplates. Super, super useful for increasing load for dumbbell work.
Microplates. So you may encounter more frequent plateaus with the dumbbells. And the second problem as well is that the setup can be annoying. You have to deadlift them off the ground to kick them up into position. A lot of people, if their setup is not good or if they don't do it fast enough, if they're not kind of locked in, they will oftentimes have to really, shimmy and shake and get the weight up, which can bleed energy going into the set. How much of a tangible problem is that? I don't think it's that big. Once you get accustomed to it, I like to just get them up onto my legs and lay down and then kind of pop up and hip thrust the weight into position, then start my first rep. So you can definitely argue that it's not ideal because you are expending energy going into the reps themselves. And then people also will argue about the stability of dumbbells because you have to use each arm individually. Yet again, though, I don't think that's a serious concern. I mean, how unstable really is a dumbbell press? Because your legs are in the ground, your back is into the pad. I don't really view that as a major reason to avoid them. And you also could talk about calisthenics here. I am not really focusing on calisthenics at the current point, whether it's push-ups or dips. I do consider throwing in weighted push-ups into the routine. I was doing weighted dips for a while there on the cut, so I'm just kind of not in the mood to do them at the current point, even though they will absolutely work as well to grow the chest. So there's a lot of options you can choose from in terms of.
I would avoid doing heavy weighted dips. I've seen so many people tear their pec tendon doing heavy weighted dips.
Of general presses.
You've just got so much leverage when you're pressing down, and it's so easy to be stronger than your tendons.
In terms of the mainstream hypertrophy scene...
Thoughts on Mike Israetel? He's knowledgeable about training, so he's a good resource.
Machines are highly touted here because they're going to be the most stable, and depending on whether you have a stack-loaded machine or if you load plates onto it, in either case, it's going to be able to go up by 2.5 pounds, which makes the progression that much easier. So I will definitely be focusing on chest press machines going forward as well. I have done these in gyms, both lying down flat like a typical bench and in a seated fashion, and I think both are going to work very well. But therein lies a problem that a lot of you may be facing. Your typical gym may not have access to many or any of the machines we've referenced up to this point, and you may be spending just far too much time overall waiting around to use them. So of course, the best way to manage these variables is by building your own home gym. And thanks to our friends over at GMWD Fitness, there is now a chest press machine that is going to make a great piece to your collection. They sent me one to try out, and it not only takes up far less space than the typical gym chest press, but it also delivers...
That's gotta be, like, unless you have a big space, like, that is not a good, you know, piece of home gym equipment. Like if you already have a bench press, just why?
Versus the best of both worlds compared to free weights. The GMWD chest press has impressive dimensions. So you can see here, even in this very small room, I mean, I think this entire thing is roughly 150 square feet. This machine fits within the confines of the standard squat rack that I have. So once assembled, the entire thing is just under 90 pounds. That makes it easily portable. And given the fact that you can lift the seat all the way up vertically once you're done using it, it is very easy to store, as well as being able to create space. Go from the flat bench into a small
That's not too bad.
incline, as well as a small decline. This machine comes with 11 adjustable arm positions, so you never have to worry about failing a rep, or doing the roll of shame, or dumping the weight off of yourself, and you can adjust it to your liking based on your leverages and your height. This machine is converging, meaning that the handles move inward as you press them up during the concentric phase, and that makes it more comfortable to grip whether you do a closer grip or a wider grip, so you're making it more friendly to be a shoulder press. But given the overall value of this product,
that is not a shoulder press.
Can't really complain. You can even prop one knee up on the bench and use this machine as a single arm row knobs that you can put them on by pulling the effectiveness of it as well, and showing how it can use a lot of
options. Alright, well that's a paid promotion. I gotta go take a pee-pee. I will be right back. Oh. All right. Man, I just want a big bowl of French fries. Mike, donate $2. You literally can't make this up. Let me see.
Sorry, babe.
What the hell? Don't you fart in front of me. Listen, guys, you should never, ever, ever, ever let a woman get so comfortable to where she's farting, passing gas in front of you. That shit is fucking disgusting. This is why I have 2 bathrooms in my apartment, because I refuse to be sharing the bathroom with somebody else, and I smell their doo-doo, all right? If you got a girlfriend of years, make sure she get her own space, because you want to maintain a level of respect and mystery in your relationship to where it never gets super playful. Before you know, you guys are farting in front of each other, taking dumps. Maintain a level of respect, babe.
This dude is just absolutely fucked. I guess he's not that much into butts. What a fucking weirdo.
Baby, take care of yourself in the other bathroom. Clean up nice. Make sure it smells good, because I don't want to smell like shit.
That guy is fucking weird. Thanks for the donation. Fuck you. Nice try.
Spirit fell interdimensionally? You
No.
can't tangibly see them.
Nothing. Don't.
Follower. Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report this.
I think that's real. Oh my God, what is this?
I am Christian Sanchu, your goddess blue hearts. Okay. It's happening now. We're on the very last thread.
What? They're everywhere. I don't believe that. We're surrounded.
What began as a routine arrest on August 1st, 2021 in Henrico, Virginia, quickly spiraled into a surprising spectacle in the parking lot of a Regency Inn hotel. The focus of the unexpected attention was internet personality known as Chris Chan. This never-before-seen footage was obtained and first released by Iwu, and reveals a behind-the-scenes look at the day that took thousands of online observers by storm.
What the heck is going on right now? It's the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
As officers with the Henrico County Police Department cautiously approached the second-floor hotel room, they prepare themselves in case...
Can we versus each other in Tekken? Sure. Did you already give me your friend code, or... is that somebody else?
A possible altercation waits for them behind the door.
She's right here. No, gotta unlock it. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christine Chandler.
Okay, can you come out for a second?
What's the situation?
What's that? You got a warrant for your arrest, all right? Yep. Yep.
Okay.
You're not gonna stop. You're not gonna do that. Do not fight. You will get tased.
Okay, well, listen, I will comply, but I'd like to clear up my... I'd like to come back with my things.
We'll get that all straight. Yeah, we'll get it all straight.
And what about my van? And I'd like to put my shoes on, please.
Yeah, sure, of course.
We'll get there. Okay, I can slip into my shoes. Magic Chan, Chriselle, Savannah.
While these words may seem insignificant to the officers, they carry a profound significance for Chris, which will be explained later.
You're just being detained right now until I can confirm the warrants, okay?
Okay,
just hang tight.
The officers have received reports of some very disturbing allegations against Chris, but nothing prepares them for the events that are about to unfold.
Sit down right here.
Okay, I will sit down.
Okay. Where are your shoes? Right here?
Right over there.
Is there anyone else in the room with you?
Uh,
Is there anybody else in the room?
Spirit, well, interdimensionally, you
No.
can't tangibly see them.
A physical person. Is there a physical person in the room with you?
Originating from this universe? No.
Okay, good.
I need to stand with my shoes on. I don't have any time doing it this way. I am complying.
I know.
And that's my son. That's my set of keys over there.
Your keys to your car?
Keys to the van, and yeah, my wallet's in my bag over there, the brown bag.
What, this bag?
Yes.
Can I look in it?
And you grab something. Oh, that's one of my rings.
I know. Can I look through? Can I get your bag out of your
I have nothing to hide. Go ahead and look through everything that's in the room.
Go ahead and look at everything that's in the room.
Go ahead. You have my permission.
Okay. Just slip them on. They're gonna give you flip flops when you get down to the jail.
Okay, well, I identify as female, and I would appreciate if I was respected as such. It even says so on my driver's license, female.
Okay, that's fine.
Just making sure.
As one officer searches through Chris's belongings, he quickly makes an interesting discovery.
Where's your wallet at?
Oh,
Don't come over here.
It's the duct tape. The duct tape.
Oopity Bop Donate Tillers. The other day, someone asked if you were familiar with certain cartoons. Did you ever see Street Sharks or Gargoyles? Yes. How about the old X-Men? Yes. I grew up with those cartoons. Thanks for the donation, Boopity Bop.
Would you let a woman with a long pointy nose suck your dick from the back while pressing her nose inside your ass?
I think that'd make me a little uncomfortable. But thanks for the donation, Vegan Ninja. Let's see. I guess we can play a few Tekken matches right now. Like, whatever. We're not, doing much pooping and duping right now. The fuck? It's like crashing on startup now? Did you watch the Mighty Ducks cartoon? I saw a little bit of it. Do you think Asmongold is gonna respond, watch your video, or just ignore it? Well, he tends to go after fucking low-hanging fruit, so there's a good chance he won't. He's kind of a cowardly bitch. Oh my god. Yeah. And are you Feng? I'm assuming you're... This has the most fucked system to add friends. Like, my god. Okay, there you go. Invite me. have to go to lounge? Oh my god. What do I do now? Oh, there we go. What the fuck is this stupid shit? Why in the fuck exactly can't we just have a fucking match? Is this necessary? Oh, I have to switch regions. That's fucking terrific. That makes you quit the game, right? How the fuck do I get out of this? Didn't I, like, invite you or something already? Like, how in the fuck does... This is so dumb, dude. Look at this stupid shit. Like, this makes the game better, does it? Like, not being able to just fight friends makes the game better. There. So what do we fucking do? How do we fight? What is this stupid shit? Ghost match. Fuck you. Register this player's rival? I don't know. Apparently, no. Where the fuck did he go? How in the fuck do we fight? How in the hell do I even get back to the main menu? Okay, I'll follow you. Let's fucking go then. Why in the hell is it taking him so long to type if he's on PC? What is this? Go to opposite of me. What the fuck is the opposite of you? Is that the opposite? Is this the opposite? Is this the opposite? What the fuck is the opposite? What the fuck is that? Where? What's the opposite? What is the opposite? Am I on crack? Is this it? Is that it? This is just insane. We have to go to an opposite booth. Okay, then you go to that one here. And then... No, that guy's doing it. Oh my god. Okay, that one... No, that guy has it. Okay, the middle? Here? Is it that one or that one? What? I just want to fight a friend in Tekken. Why is this so hard?
Hey VG, before I waste my TB500, can you tell me how to inject it, please? A brother is hurt.
Look it up online. I'm not going to be able to tell you how to inject it. It's, You're gonna have to use a... You're gonna have to get, like, bacteriostatic water, get a reconstitution needle, inject it into the vial a certain way, and then you can use insulin needles for the actual injection. I'm not gonna be able to explain all that to you, though. Just look it up online. Thanks for the donation, though, Sloth. Why does it take so long for this guy to type? He's on PC. What in the fuck is he doing? He was typing, now he's not typing. Why is he standing there? Is he retarded? I literally just... I'm following you, dickhead!
I have all that stuff the apartheid kids do. I shove the needle straight into my shoulder or at an angle.
You can inject it either intramuscularly or subcutaneously. If you're doing sub-Q, depending on how much body fat you have, you may need to inject it into an angle. If it's intramuscular, then you don't need to inject it at an angle. Yeah, I'm done. Holy fuck. Tekken's stupid. Like, my god. That's just genuinely one of the stupidest, most fucktarded UIs. I just want to fight a friend on Tekken. And then you have to jump through, like, 10 different fucking hoops just to add a friend. And then you can't just invite them to a fucking quick match. You have to go into this fucking arcade thing. Fuck Tekken.
Take wallet.
Okay. On the outside?
Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's grab a seat.
Okay.
No, grab a seat right there for me.
Oh, my bad.
Do you want all this to go with you? Like your wallet? Or you just want your ID to go with you and your cell phone?
Yeah, my wallet and my cell phone is over there in front of the tarot deck box.
Yeah, I got a cell phone right here.
Oh, that's my secondary phone.
That's your secondary phone?
Yeah, I have two phones, one for the trolls and one for my home. I got two phones, one for the bullies and one for my friends. You think I need two phones? There's a song.
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this music guy.
Nah, that's a popular one. He's a fine gentleman.
It is popular.
Suddenly, a keen-eyed officer spots something happening outside, which sets him on edge.
Are you waiting for somebody to come to your room or something?
No, I was not. I was only waiting for the deputy that I talked with earlier today from the sheriff's office in Ruckersville.
Okay. All right. You're not waiting for like anybody else though? Any friends or anything?
I have nobody else.
The only reason I'm asking you is because there's a car up there and there's two gentlemen staring at us.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know if you were waiting for someone to come over or whatever.
Yeah, see? Yeah, stand up. I just want to look out.
It's a sure.
I was not waiting for anybody. I was not waiting.
They're standing up there by the gas station. You know those people?
That's curious.
I'm just asking. I don't want anyone rolling up on me.
While Chris doesn't recognize the strangers gathering to watch them from a distance, there may be a reason for their unnerving presence.
Okay, well, I would say question them because I am famous and infamous on the internet, so they may be video recording.
Cool.
So,
I'm recording you as well.
well, that's. I figured that much.
Not readily accepting Chris's explanation, the officers try to work out their own alternate explanation for the curious spectators.
Yeah, they still are.
There is nothing illegal in the room and nothing illegal in the bag. Please feel free. I have nothing.
It's got a very military style haircut. I wonder if it's Greene County. Baby blue Yaris. Maybe it's a rental. Hey, it's good.
That would be something Greene County.
I mean, I know there's a lot of agencies that use rentals for surveillance. I mean, like staring. Yeah, I know. That's why I asked her just since concerned. I think he can stare all the time. But still, like, right as we walk up, I didn't see him there before.
They shrug it off for now, but it will soon become apparent that these observers have surprising intentions that none of the officers could have predicted.
So you talked to the Greene County Sheriff's Office today?
Yes.
Did they call you or did you reach out to them?
I reached out to them. I wanted to make sure my dog and cats back at home were safe and taken care of.
I guess, so the warrant itself is not a surprise. You know there was an investigation, all that?
Yes, there was an investigation. Yes, I am aware of the situation.
Okay. Did they say that they were coming to Richmond?
Yes, they said they were coming to Richmond. And my vehicle, in case it wasn't obvious, is the blue Dodge Caravan out there.
Yeah.
Its license plate says Sanchu on it.
Magi-Chan Sonichu, a blend of the characters Pikachu and Sonic the Hedgehog, is a character from Chris's hand-drawn graphic novel series. Sonichu may be more than just a drawing, however, as you'll soon hear from Chris how this character blurs the line between fiction and reality.
So just so you're aware, right now we're just confirming the warrant through Greene County, okay? That's why I said you're detained. Once they say that once they say the paper's in hand, the actual arrest warrant, then you're going to be under arrest, okay? Okay. Well, you didn't at first, but I'm glad you did.
What's worse, Tekken or Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Street Fighter.
That was kind of the point a little bit.
Meanwhile, the evolving situation outside still has the officers on high alert.
Yeah.
You want to go up there?
No, because I can't tell if they're just recording or... I wish I could read the tag.
I'll just stare back at them.
I need a moment.
Okay.
Pardon my flatulence.
H2 Modern Warfare isn't a thing. It didn't get released, dude. So stop asking me.
So you want to take your necklaces off and stuff like that, or?
You're gonna take them off when you get.
Yeah, you gotta take them off when you get to the jail.
Okay, but the
Since they're not, the only thing they will allow are like crosses for like religion.
okay, well, if I may speak, the statue-shaped medallion, the big yellow thing at the bottom there, that is my cross. So
Okay, I don't know if they'll allow that one.
it's and it protects me greatly. So that I am willing to take off the other two, but I really need the medallion.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know that when you get down to the jail, if you go to jail, once the warrants are confirmed, that you may not be able to keep it. Okay. Just letting you know.
All right, but that
Got leaked and everyone's playing it.
on
I don't care.
The statue medallion.
Yeah, Officer Christian will tell him.
Back outside, the situation appears to be escalating, and officers are caught in a dilemma about how to handle it.
I kind of want to have you go up there and see what they're doing. Like, it's not as a fourth person. I mean, I want to go address them, but at the same time, they can kind of do that, but they're not obstructing at this point.
I'm listening to you.
Bisexual
I'm just throw the pots. You know what I mean? When we don't need to, we can just go about our day.
So anyway, yeah, so Christian.
My heart's telling me to because I want to. But at the end of the day, I know. Sassy Nick wants to, but Sassy Nick wants to, but Officer Nick does not.
Right.
Oh,
Because my person would be like, "Can I help you?" Yeah, that's what I would say, and then it would turn into yeah.
Chris takes this moment to deliver a puzzling warning to the officers.
By the way, if any of y'all has been feeling a punch-like sensation on your leg, that is my husband, Magic Chan Sonichu, right on the opposite side of the universe field. He's punching you all each, just a gentle punch, but you know he is here.
Okay.
Did you feel it? He punched you first.
Yeah, so I didn't, but you know.
Much more, hubby.
Yeah.
Hey, you good?
With the arrest warrant finally confirmed, the officers are ready to move Chris to the waiting police cruiser. What should have been a simple task quickly takes a shocking turn, and things escalate in a way they clearly didn't expect.
All right, let's head on out.
You
ready?
All right,
you good?
We're gonna go.
Okay.
Let's hold on out.
All right.
All right.
May I have my earpiece tucked behind my ear, just please?
Yeah, I can take care of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do.
Very well.
All right, head on that this way. I'm gonna stay recording while we get to the vehicles in case these people address us.
Okay.
You don't know any of these people?
I do not know those people, and I.
Okay.
Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report this. See?
Don't.
Followers.
I think that's real.
Oh my God, what is this?
What's up, man?
What is happening right now?
This is going to be trending on the internet. They're going to post this online.
Though this prediction comes close, the footage will go even more viral than Chris imagines.
Hey, thank y'all for y'all service, for real.
Appreciate it. I wasn't convinced that those were like internet fans, but that confirms it.
There you go. I mean, Google Chris Chan or Sonichu, and there you go. I've been infamous and famous.
Oh, look at that. Coming out of the woodwork.
Good, I just saw you.
I'm not your ball.
Where'd you see him at? Regency.
I'm going.
Oh, the mall?
I'm complying.
Yeah.
I am complying. I am good like this.
You are, you absolutely are.
And I am Christian Sanchu, your goddess Blue Heart, and I continue to stand strong, and I maintain everything with Quickfill and my Sanchus and Rose Shoes and everybody. You're lost to about 3,000 people right now, Christian. How do you breathe?
Let's not talk to them, okay?
Yeah, I keep in good faith. Everything is going to work out.
Let's not talk to them.
I feel, I know it's been pretty stressful. It's been stressful, but I've taken it one moment at a time, and I got my loves.
While Chris maintains a positive attitude in the face of uncertainty, the officers can't help but be increasingly amused by the attention and the seemingly growing crowd.
What? They're everywhere. I don't believe that. We're surrounded.
Go ahead, frisk me.
I'm searching you, not frisking you.
Well, he's offering you the option there.
What the heck is going on right now?
This is freaking weird. This is the most wild call for service I've ever been on.
You have anything else on you?
I have nothing else on me.
They're going to scan you into jail, and if there's anything on you, you little back.
I understand.
A little nugget of weed is felony.
I have no weed. I have no drugs I'm consuming on me. Like I said, frisk me. There you go. That felt good.
Let's have a seat.
Okay. It's happening now. We're on the very last thread. It's happening right now.
Why are you yelling?
We're living it. The merge, baby. If Batman is your hero, you're gonna meet him very soon.
I bet you're never working overtime for us again.
Oh, certainly will. This is hilarious.
With Chris now secured in custody and the tension from the crowd finally easing, two of the officers are more than ready to put the bizarre encounter behind them.
All right, y'all have a good day.
Thank you, officers. I'm the Snoozenberg.
All right, can we go eat now?
Yeah, 100%.
But the unusual day isn't over for the officer tasked with driving Chris to the police station. And as you'll witness, Chris has so much more left to share.
Oh, celebrity scandals, all of that. And people just taking it, blowing it out of the water.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, and over a month from now, the next celebrity scandal is going to happen.
Okay.
And they'll be all over that.
All right.
You may recognize or know my comic books I have drawn over the years and my chronicling and creations and discoveries of the Sonichu and Rosechu Pokemon species.
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, well, give you a little bit of homework for research on your own time, then that's okay.
Yeah.
But essentially, I am a decent and good individual. I believe in everything that is right and positive, and I am literally a goddess, and that will be proven in the near days to come as we are on the completion of the dimension merge, where the universe half that was divided in 1380s by order of King Arthur. He ordered Merlin and two other magicians to remove and banish all dragons, unicorns, and other quote-unquote mythical creatures and overpowered individuals. And thus we were separated, transported into from what was originally called Universe 1C211987.
Chris dives into an astonishing account of multiple universes where fictional characters coexist, many of whom may sound quite familiar.
You have everybody there. You have Superman, you have Mickey Mouse, you have Iron Man, you have Darkwing Duck, you have, the Infinite Possibilities. You even have Ratchet and Clank, you have the Super Mario Brothers, and you have Sonic, you have Link, you have everybody, you name it, they're there. And of course, especially Sonichus and Roshus and all of the other Pokemon.
Black Adam versus Thor, who you got? That's a hard one. Think Black Adam. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
Pokemon known and yet to be known in all of existence.
So you're saying Pokemons are going to come back to this, where we're at right now?
Yes, and among others, like I said, if Batman or actually, let me ask you, who is your favorite superhero?
I'd probably go with Spider-Man.
He's gonna come around. You're gonna meet him.
All right, I can't wait.
I mean, if you're ever in New York, he's gonna be swinging around there.
Why New York? Why only New York? Why can't he go wherever he wants?
Well, I mean, yeah, he can't go because he's a Spider-Man. He does whatever a spider can. But also, I am particularly fond of and have great appreciation for the mentally capable and the psychic powered type of individuals. I have great respect for them, especially the good ones.
As the ride nears its end, Chris drops one final bombshell that will surely leave the officer with a lasting impression.
Yeah, so I am married interdimensionally with my husband, Magic Chan Sonichu, and I am also married to Hannah. Wow, now my brain went blank on the word there. But anyway, I am also polygamously married to Giselle Rochu and Sylvana Rochu and the one and only Mewtwo, the one that was cloned by Giovanni's team in Team Rocket as featured in the first Pokemon movie.
Chris Chan, whose legal name is Christine Chandler, was taken to the Central Virginia Regional Jail and held without bond after being charged with incest. The victim was alleged to be Chris's mother. On August 8, 2023, 2 years after the arrest, the charges were ultimately dismissed.
That is some fucked up shit.
Rams, welcome back to the channel. What if one of the most famous vegans in Hollywood, Peter Dinklage, went back to eating meat? What does that mean for the rest of us? Today we're going to dive into Peter's decision to start eating meat again after decades of being vegetarian, what that means for animals, and what that means for you. You probably know Peter Dinklage from his famous role playing Tyrion Lannister on the huge TV series Game of Thrones. What you may not have known is that Peter Dinklage was a long-term vegetarian and, as of 2014, a vegan. At least, that's what we thought anyway. Because recently Peter went on a podcast and revealed that he started eating chicken and fish again after decades of avoiding eating meat. Why? Well, he said that while on set filming Game of Thrones in Croatia, it was just too hard to find vegan food. That caught my attention.
Dude, these celebrities are the most fucking vapid, selfish, pampered crybabies. Jesus Christ. Ben Boy, $22. Which lolcow do you think is more retarded? Chris Chan or Daniel Larson? Well, Daniel Larson, without a doubt. He's by far not even close. Like miles and miles ahead of all other lolcows in terms of retardation. No one comes close to Daniel Larson. I think he's like literally at the absolute maximum level of retardation for you to be a lolcow. Like beyond that, you're just retarded. And then it's like everybody just feels bad for you. But Daniel Larson is absolutely the most retarded lolcow. Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy.
Attention.
But you don't eat meat.
I think I've been to 4.
I do now. You know why? Because of Thrones. Like it needs more promotion. I started eating fish and chicken again on that show because the vegetarian in Croatia.
It's impossible.
Yeah,
You cannot do it.
Now look, before we jump to any conclusions, let's take a step back. Peter's story is a story that most of us can relate to. Traveling, stress, being in an unfamiliar environment. If we're being honest with ourselves, we know these situations can be really challenging. But I believe we can do better. I'm not here to bash Peter Dinklage. He's done some great work with Peter, and during the height of Game of Thrones popularity, he even told people to stop going out and buying dogs because they look like wolves. He's been a good advocate for animals, And as we all know, sometimes the pressures of life can lead us off our chosen path. Actually, most experts and authors on the topic of human behavior will tell you that it's expected that people will fall into old habits, especially at times of stress. When people are under stress, their ability to self-regulate decreases, making it harder to maintain good habits. Stress creates emotional discomfort, which often leads to the pursuit of immediate comfort or relief, even if that means reverting to old habits. I really empathize with this. Whenever I get too stressed, I revert back to 15-year-old me, start listening to emo music and playing old Game Boy games. It's not a phase though. Emo forever. A lot of people turn to comfort eating to soothe the bad feelings and stress in their lives. Comfort eating arises from emotional triggers, stress, sadness, loneliness, or even...
Eat fucking potato chips. Like, why do you need to kill animals?
Boredom. Food often acts as a temporary escape, providing a momentary sense of relief despite its long-term consequences. How many of you have been trying to lose weight and doing really well with your diet just to have one emotional moment send you into a downward spiral of donuts and cookies?
Look at me, I'm a big fat slob. I've got more chins than a Chinese phone book. I've not seen my willy in 2 years, which is long enough to declare legally dead.
And we can actually see this on the clip from the podcast where Peter's talking about how going fishing with his dad was a memory that he enjoyed, and clearly eating fish brings him comfort.
My dad and I fished together, and I missed fish, and so and you're right on the seaside there, so it's
you got to get after it.
And I said, I'll have a tuna steak, and it was just that was it. But I don't eat the cow or the pork or that stuff.
So it's safe to assume that he was feeling sad, stressed, lonely, or all of those things at this time. There's also the fact that when you're surrounded by people who are doing the complete opposite to you, there is the social pressure and the feeling of wanting to fit in. Social norms play a powerful role in shaping behavior, particularly when an individual's decisions conflict with group behaviors. Peer influence, social identity, and the fear of exclusion can all contribute to relapses in behaviors like dietary choices. I was actually raised as a vegetarian, and I remember a time when I was a little kid at school, I must have been about 12 years old, when a group of other kids peer pressured me into taking a bite of a hot dog. It was absolutely disgusting, and the only reason I did it was the intent.
Jalen, Donate Tillers, Happy Healthy Vegan, David Rams, Natural Vegan, Hench Herbivore. Who you like most? That's a tough one. I would say there's pretty much no difference between Happy Healthy Vegan and Hench Herbivore. They're equally bad in their own unique ways. I guess I'd have to go with David Rams. Unnatural, not vegan would definitely be at the bottom of that list. Thanks for the donation, though, Jalen.
Peer pressure. That was the one and only moment in my entire life where I allowed peer pressure to make me do something I was completely against. It was a really valuable learning experience for me. And when you add these things together, stress and social peer pressure, and add a massive dose of inconvenience into the mix, it gets even worse. People tend to gravitate toward the path of least resistance, especially when faced with decisions under pressure or uncertainty. Convenience often wins out over ideals, as it reduces cognitive load and perceived effort.
But what great thing has ever been accomplished without killing or cruelty?
It's easy to confuse what is with what ought to be, especially when what is has worked out in your favor.
As I said, I was raised as a vegetarian, and my toughest and most inconvenient years were my school years. I faced just about every single one of the issues we've spoken about here. The stress, the social pressure, the need to fit in, the inconvenience of having to have special meals while everybody else was eating the same thing. I found it really tough, to be honest with you, and it took a lot of mental strength for me to stay true to my beliefs. Have you ever experienced this and been tempted to go against something you believe in? How did you handle it? Let me know in the comments. I think the lesson here is pretty clear.
I'm in a bit of a dilemma. One end, I have passion on health, nutrition and anatomy. While on the other end, I see the practicality on doing a trade, especially since I live in New England, since it's strong here. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
There's no right or wrong answer. You cannot live infinitely. We're all gonna die one day, and we all have a limited amount of time, and, you could stress about what fucking choices you could make or could make, and whether or not you'd be in a better situation if you did something or something else. There's no point in worrying about any of it. You're just gonna die one day, and it won't mean shit. So whether you study nutrition or whether you study a trade, make money that way, well, you're just gonna fucking die. So don't stress out about it too much. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do, dude, while you have the time to do it. Thanks for the donation, Tristan. Hope that helps. Jalen donated $2. How much would I have to donate for you to watch Happy Healthy Vegan full stream? Maybe if you donate $150, I'll do it. Thanks for the donation, Jalen. How much is your TDE? How can one boost one's metabolism? Not exactly sure. I think right now my TDE is probably around, what is it, 4,300? Because I've been losing about a pound per day for the last, 19 days I've been dieting, so. How can you boost your metabolism? You can't really do that. You can put on more muscle mass. That doesn't really make a big difference for your BMR. You can get fat as fuck. Any extra, metabolic tissue you add onto your body is going to increase your BMR. That's probably not what you want to do. The only thing you can do to manipulate your total energy expenditure is just do more physical exercise. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. He didn't say that. No way.
Hitler didn't want to exterminate the Jews at the time. He wanted to expel the Jews. And Haj Amin al-Husseini went to Hitler and said, if you expel...
Whoa. Unless he has some very good, concrete evidence of this, whoa. I have not seen any evidence of that whatsoever. Husseini wanted to exterminate the Jews, that's for sure, but so did Hitler. Where the fuck? I didn't know this was possible. He hates Muslims so much. He's willing to blame the Holocaust on Muslims. That's crazy.
them they'll all come here. So what should I do with them? He asked. He said, burn them.
Okay, Netanyahu is a fucking insane whack job. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a thylacine. I've seen this video footage before. They're a very interesting animal. They're carnivorous, though, so probably better off dead. Based or not based? Let me see. I mean, bikers can be assholes, so I don't blame the guy for doing that. Sorry, 90% fail. That would be 1. The answer would be 1. Yeah, that's literally just 1. Why is everybody fucking retarded? Anything times 0 equals 0, then when you add 1, that's 1. Are people, like, you get 12, 50... What the fuck, 2? Dude, these people are... How the fuck can't they do, like, literally grade 2 math?
I appreciate the input. I should definitely not be stressed about it. However, I remember you mentioning the benefits of doing a trades a while back, and wanted a bit of a reminder / more of an insight on the topic. THX again, Richard.
Well, you're pretty much guaranteed to get more, like, consistent work. So if you're a tradesman, you're guaranteed a job. It's like basically 100%. Unless you post like Nazi shit online and then nobody wants to hire you, like you're pretty much guaranteed to get work if you do a trade. And there will always be trade work. With AI becoming a thing, you're already starting to see AI coaching tools. So AI are like making people's diet plans, workout plans, shit like that. That's cutting into that sort of market if you're gonna go into like a nutrition field. It's likely even going to replace like doctors to some extent. So rather than going to see a doctor, people are just going to input their symptoms into an AI. And I think already AI are actually better at predicting a particular disease you have than a doctor is. So right now, for some diagnoses, you don't need to go to the doctor. You just need to go to the doctor for treatment. So AI is going to replace a lot of jobs, but like an AI can't fix pipes. It can't fix your roof. It can't, rebuild a road or anything. So any job that requires like physical labor, a human, like somebody doing something, that's probably going to be safe for a very long time until we have like humanoid machines that just do everything. And that's going to be a while. So, that's the benefit with a trade job. But again, any decision you make, you can always think about, having a better outcome doing something else. And you can always feel regret no matter what you did. Should I, go into nutrition? Should I go into a trade? Should I do acting? Should I do porn? Should I become a lawyer, a doctor? You can always question these things. And again, my advice to everyone is do what you want to do. No circumstance you're in is going to make you any more or less happy. Happiness is internal. It's something that you just choose to feel. So, obviously being a bum living on the street might not be ideal. So, you could argue some choices are going to be more for your benefit than others, obviously. I'm not telling anybody to just do crack or meth. It's probably not in your interest. but whenever you do something in your own interest, just do it. Like, there's not really any reason to think about, well, should I have done this? Because I could have made like 10% more money and I might have had more job security. We all do things for our own interest. Like, we live to benefit from living. And if you're going to give up something that you actually genuinely enjoy because society tells you you need to make a certain money and own a certain amount of cars and own like a property and have like married with children and all this crap, like, you're just doing what other people are telling you to do. So follow your own interests, do what interests you, live life to benefit from living, and you've unlocked, like, you've beaten life. Life is a game. You just play to benefit from it, and when you benefit from it, you win. Thanks for the donation, though, Tristan. Hope that helps. Dodo donated $2. They didn't teach you the order of operations in Canada school. You do the multiplication first, 1 times 0, then you perform the addition. It's 11. Come on, man. Is that it? So I don't know if that's how you do an equation like that. Like, when I put it into a calculator, it tells me 1. So I don't think that's how you do it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
That we have to be mindful of our flaws, or more accurately, we have to be mindful of our brains. And if we know that we're susceptible to these weaknesses, social pressure, stress, inconvenience, we can do our best to make sure that we don't give in to them. Every meal is an opportunity to make a difference.
Let me see. Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? How do they want you to put in a time sign? I don't think this is... What? Oh yeah, you're right. Alright. Okay, it's 1 times 0, which is 0, and then you're left with 3 ones. Okay, you're right, shut up.
For animals like chickens and fish, animals who often suffer the most. Did you know that over 1 trillion chickens and fish are killed every single year? That's about 31,000 chickens and fish killed per second. That's 10 times more chickens and fish killed than dogs killed in the entire Yulin Dog Festival. Research on chickens has taught us that they're sensitive, emotional, empathetic animals with a whole range of complex behaviors. And fish are probably the most misunderstood animals on the planet. But new research has also shown that they feel pain, feel emotions, and have complex behaviors just like chickens. Despite all this new research, chickens and fish remain the most abused and killed animals on the planet. Maybe you're watching this and you're not aware about the situation that animals are in. If that's you, I highly recommend you head over to the link in the description right now and spend 3 minutes of your life watching a life-changing video by We the Free. We the Free is a fantastic organization that is working to make the world a better place for animals. They've put together a high-quality, professional 3-minute video that packs into 3 little minutes everything you need to know about what happens to animals.
Damn that diet eating your brain too.
Yeah, apparently. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cum. Dodo donated tellers, you're doing math like you're reading an English sentence from left to right. Windows calculator cannot do order of operation. PEMDAS, bro, they really failed you in school. Enter the equation here. Yeah, I already fucking got it, okay? Shut up. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Animals and what you can do about it. Fortunately, people are starting to care more about animals now, and I do have hope for the future, but we've got a lot of work to do. Like Peter Dinklage, we've all had these moments of challenge, whether it be the stress, the social pressure, or the inconvenience. But it's in these tough times that our choices matter the most. You might be someone like Peter Dinklage, who's had a long history of vegetarianism or veganism, or maybe you're just starting to think about
Thank you for that 9014. Appreciate the donation.
About your food choices. Wherever you're at, I really want to encourage you. Even if a vegetarian or vegan starts eating meat again, this doesn't have to be the end of their journey in helping animals. If you've fallen off the vegan wagon, fine, it happens. What matters is what you do next.
A wise man once said that you should never believe a thing simply because you want to believe it.
Traveling to places where plant-based options seem non-existent can be tough, but it's 2024, and it's easier than ever to find plant-based options wherever you are in the world. Whether it be an airport with nothing but a sad salad, or some remote location where it feels like finding plant-based food is like a scavenger hunt, with a bit of planning and creativity, you can make it work. Apps like Happy Cow or Google Maps are essential for making this so much easier. You can also try talking to restaurant staff, which can open up a whole load of possibilities that you may not have thought were possible. One tip I learned about using Google Maps is you just open Google Maps, type the word vegan, and it will search all of the nearby menus to see if the word vegan appears on those menus. It will also search through the reviews of all the local restaurants to see if anybody mentioned the word vegan. I found some amazing hidden gems with this method. But if you didn't pack any food and nothing's coming up in your search, you're feeling all hope is lost, there are still some things you can grab practically anywhere in the world that'll keep you going until your next meal. Bags of nuts and trail mixes are usually available in most shops all over the world. Gas stations, petrol stations, service stations, airports, train stations, name it. You can find them pretty much everywhere. They're high in calories, they're high in protein, they're ideal for when you can't get yourself a decent meal. I once took a trip to rural Nepal and spent like 15 hours on buses across the country with no AC, no suspension on the bus, and nothing but bags of nuts and bananas to keep me going. And it was fine. You know, you make it work. Bananas are also a great snack that you can find practically everywhere. They're pretty filling, usually pretty cheap. Definitely a good one to go for. Another top-level snack you'll be able to find practically all over Europe and maybe some other parts of the world would be your classic hummus and bread. Hummus is high in calories, decent amount of protein, very filling, very tasty, and bread, we all know what bread is. This is a great little snack to eat on the go. Just make sure the bread doesn't have any milk in it. And if all else fails, it's not going well, just do a Google search for how to find vegan food in whichever country or area you're in. You'll find that there are people who've passed through, influencers, people who live there. They do blogs, they do Reddit posts. You'll be able to find something. And remember, never forget why we're doing all of this. Animals need us to stand up for them, whether it's in the middle of a city or far out in the rural countryside. There are so many ways to stay on track and enjoy delicious, compassionate food wherever we are. Every single meal is a chance to stand up for animals, and that's powerful. If you care about animals and making the world a better place for them, make that next meal plant-based. And check out the 3-minute video that I've linked down in the description. It could change your life. Oh, and to Peter, if you end up watching this and you get all the way to the end, it's time to give veganism another shot. The animals, and your fans who care about the animals, are rooting for you. And if you want to help me with my vegan and animal rights work,
I'm telling you, maybe back then he couldn't find vegan food in Croatia maybe. But if you could easily find it in Ukraine now in the midst of the war, I find it hard to believe Croatia was a challenge.
Buddy, you can get vegan food anywhere easily. Like, everybody eats rice, potatoes, beans. He's just a fucking selfish, jackass, pampered fucking celebrity who needs the finest of cuisines when I'm about the town. Like, he's just a jackass. All he has to do is go to a local store, get a bunch of potatoes and microwave them and eat them. He is just a fucking asshole. Thanks for the donation though, Mola.
Review time. We're at Willie's Gas Station Pizza. Do a quick 360.
Hi VG. I have been a long-time viewer of your channel, before 2016. I have an addiction to talking to women and smashing, getting bored and not caring and moving on to the next. Repeat. Am I a narcissist? Plus hash pound plus underscore pound underscore plus underscore pound 8739 underscore 93,939. Tititishtit pound 83 pound.
No, either you are only interested in casual relationships or you just haven't met the right girl yet. So, again, as long as you're not violating anybody's rights or hurting people, who cares? Thanks for the donation, David Brent.
We are literally at a gas station. We're also, and I just know I've been doing this, what, like 7, 8, 10 years? I don't know. I just eating pizza. I know when I have a home run pizza review, this guy Willie in here is the real fucking deal. Like, do you mind if I record? I like getting the people because we do pizza reviews.
Oh, okay.
And I heard I had to come taste your pizza.
I tried the pizza first.
How long you been in this gas station for?
5 years.
5 years.
I'm doing pizza for 44 years. Look my pictures right there. Come inside.
All right, I'm coming inside. So where were you before here?
New York. Right there.
What spot?
32nd and 2nd, a Yellow's Pizzeria, Little Italy Pizza, across the street where you on Wall Street.
He's making the water in his house. He's bringing it here.
This is my sister.
To get the New York water, what they all say is different, right?
This is a water softener, a carbon, and reverse osmosis in the back.
So you have this water system in your basement?
In my house.
And what do? You bring the water?
Yeah, I bring the water in the buckets.
He already made me try a slice before this with garlic oil. This one is the one you want me to review?
No, try.
I just do cheese though.
I know. Try that, eh? I give you half and half.
All right, Willie's making me try this one. I don't think you get. It's a little different. I'm in a gas station. Shout out Casey's, worst gas station pizza going. What kind of pizza is this?
Just plain cheese pie.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, he says it's plain cheese. It's not.
I put garlic sauce. That's my garlic.
Garlic sauce and what is that?
Banana peppers.
Banana peppers. One bite, everybody knows.
It's like when you eat Italian stuff.
It's good. Like I want to have that stuff on it, but.
Okay, if random girl donates and gives me her fucking YouTube channel, I'll unban her, okay? But if she does stupid shit again, I'm banning her.
It's good. He also said he puts crack in the pizza so you keep coming back. Maybe he does, I don't know. Yeah, he says I don't know either. This is really good.
You don't give it nothing to her, man?
I do.
You cheap?
I do. You hit me. I went right
Yeah.
here. You want to do that? It's really.
She's hungry.
Well, I'm doing a full. This isn't a straight cheese. It is a cheese, but it's not. That's cheese. That doesn't have the. That doesn't have the garlic on it.
That's my compliment and my love.
All right,
To give it to the pizzas. Look the garlic. I make it every 2 days.
It's really good.
Why, you don't want to kiss her tonight?
Probably not.
Well, yeah, with the garlic in, but she's eating too.
Yeah, they will cancel each other out. This is really good. I want to try the cheese before I score it. He went in there, he's showing us everything. He said you were my daughter, which was a little bit of a ricochet shot.
You want to work with me, Ian?
I can, no, I just eat it. I don't know how to make
put
it.
your daughter in. Your wife in with my daughter.
Did you call him daughter? You say my daughter?
No, your girlfriend. No.
Did
I
you say
mentioned
daughter?
I mentioned my daughter.
Oh yeah, they kind
She
of
work with me.
kind of similar there.
Yeah. Are you not? You're not Colombian?
I am.
Oh, that's why. I'm Colombian. You go down
You
there.
called her my daughter. I'm gonna get roasted for that.
Listen, you go. Hey. I know what's going on. But you go to Colombia and your neck hurts.
From looking at all the girls?
Oh my God, oh my God. And she got to slap you a couple times.
Yeah, she'll kill me. And then he won't let me pay. I'm like, dude, I gotta go back and pay. He's like, you're not paying. End of story. This guy, Willie, I don't think he knows how, well, I know he has no fucking clue who I am. I know he doesn't know how big he's gonna get. I'm trying to tell Willie right now that when I post this, he's gonna get busy because he has no clue. He says he's always busy. Willie, I'm telling you, you're gonna get real busy.
Yeah, but how many hands I got? I only guy doing prep.
We are at Juno Beach, Willie's gas station pizza in a shell, and I love the guy. How can you not love the guy? And his pizza, I tried the other part already. It lived up to it. This, nice and thin. Maybe keep it in a little longer, Willie. One bite, everybody knows the rules, but that looks like a good quality pizza. I'm hoping it's so good because I love Willie. Like, I love Willie. All-time character. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Willie's gas station pizza also claims he has the best salads in the world.
Nobody makes salads like me.
Nobody makes salads like you?
Nobody. And my dressing is the best.
Am I right? No, all right. I'm so happy. Willie lived up to it. Willie did the damn thing. I don't know if this person's trying to get by. We're in a gas station. Willie did it. This guy's giving me a thumbs up. What? Is it John's Oblique? Is it Sally's? No. But we're in a gas station in Juno Beach and it's damn good. Honestly,
You should travel the world and rate vegan restaurants and food.
When I win the lottery, I will definitely do that. Thanks for the donation, Mola.
a part of me wants to make this an 8-1, so because what do I say about 8-1s? You have to drive and try it. I think you need the Willie experience. Maybe not just strictly on pizza, but it's not always about X's and O's. It's the Jimmys and the Joes. And for that reason, I'm going 8-1, because that's how much I like the guy. That's how crazy the story is that he brings his own water to a fucking gas station pizza place. Also, the website says it's never open. He's like, that's because I don't know how to fix the website. I turn on my phone, I shut off my internet. Willie is always there. You know your hours are wrong on the website.
Somebody did it, and I cannot even control my telephone now.
8-1 for the story. Again, not all about X's and O's, sometimes Jimmy's and Joe's, and the pizza's really, really good. Fucking Willie's gas station pizza, who would have thunk it? 8-1. It's the story. Say that again for the camera, what am I? What am I?
Smart Americano.
Yeah.
Your choice the best.
award you can get as a civilian. It's the equivalent of the Congressional Medal of Honor, but civilian version. It's actually much better because...
Wait, hold on, wait. The Medal of, not like the Medal of Honor like the video game, like the thing they give injured or wounded soldiers, right? Oh, I'm thinking Purple Hearts, actually. Medal of Honor can be given for, is it exceptional heroic acts of bravery?
And she's a healthy, beautiful woman. It's right. And they're rated equal.
First of all, is there an official White House tier rating list of who's the rating agency on this? Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I have to listen to this again. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration and is awarded to recognize American soldiers, sailors, Marines, airmen, guardians, and Coast Guardsmen who have distinguished themselves by acts of valor. There are so many, like, people in the right place at the right time who just do unbelievably heroic things in certain combat situations. Captain Ed W. Freeman, the United States Army, distinguished himself by numerous acts of conspicuous gallantry.
Hi, long-time viewer and believer in the Lord VG, before 2016. Is it just me but shagging's not even that great? Masturbation and porn is better. It's cheaper and less tiring. You blow your load and think, why the fuck did I graft for this? Get out my house, bitch. 2,389,493.
Well, I mean, if you don't have particularly interesting partners, I can definitely see preferring masturbation. Thanks for the donation, David.
An extraordinary intrepidity on the 14th of November 1965 while serving with Company A, 229th Assault Helicopter Battalion, 1st Cavalry Division. As a flight leader and second in command of a 16-helicopter lift unit, he supported a heavily engaged American Infantry Battalion at Landing Zone X-Ray in the La Drang Valley, Republic of Vietnam. The unit was almost out of ammunition after taking some of the heaviest casualties of the war, fighting off a relentless attack from a highly motivated, heavily armed enemy force. When the infantry commander closed the helicopter landing zone, due to intense direct enemy fire, Captain Freeman risked his own life by flying his unarmed helicopter through a gauntlet of enemy fire time after time, delivering critically needed ammunition, water, and medical supplies to the besieged battalion. His flights had a direct impact on the battle's outcome by providing the engaged units with timely supplies of ammunition critical to their survival, without which they would have almost surely have gone down with much greater loss of life. After medical evacuation helicopters refused to fly into the area due to intense enemy fire, Captain Freeman flew 14 separate rescue missions, providing life-saving evacuation of an estimated 30 seriously wounded soldiers, some of whom would not have survived had he not acted. All flights were made into a small emergency landing zone within 100 to 200 meters of the defensive perimeter, where heavily committed units were perilously holding off the attacking elements. Like, I've never been in like this kind of an active combat situation, but even in being in like very stressful situations like this, like the best moment is as soon as you get out and you can catch your breath, right? And you're like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Holy shit. The idea of going back, not only would just going back be hard, period, even if you were being told to, right? The idea of going back when you have every reason not to, because they're literally closing the LZ. They're literally telling people, okay, we're not doing that anymore. It's too dangerous. It's just, these are insane people. These are just insane people. I mean that in the best way possible. I feel like a lot of times, or I feel like a lot of it comes down to your comrades / helping the people around you. It makes people do wild, extraordinary shit. It helps a little bit, but also these are extraordinary people. Not anybody in these situations would do these things. Like these are extraordinary people. Trump says presidential civilian award is better than top military. He said it was the same, but then he did say, wait.
As a civilian, it's the equivalent of the Congressional Medal of Honor, but civilian version. It's actually much better because everyone gets the Congressional Medal of Honor. That soldiers, they're either in very bad shape because they've been hit so many times by bullets, or they're dead.
What?
She gets it, and she's a healthy, beautiful woman. It's very...
Oh my God.
Trump is a fucking retard, dude. Wow. He has literally zero respect for anybody who serves. Literally zero.
For all you retards in the chat, graft means work hard. Shagging is effort, it costs time and money to get it, and you get the same outcome with masturbation and porn. At least this way you can switch it off when you want it to shut up. £828 tititish.
Well, I mean, it's not like I can make an argument against that. Thanks for the donation, David.
I know what he's trying to say. I can interpret because I speak to so many retarded people. I know what he's trying to say. It is so funny to listen to him as an old man stumble through his stupid fucking words. You know what do you understand what he's saying? I know what he's trying to say. I'm curious. Listen to it one more time. What do you think he's trying to say? Go ahead.
I have to say, Miriam, I watched Sheldon sitting so proud in the White House when we gave Miriam the Presidential Medal of Freedom. That's the highest award you can get as a civilian. It's the equivalent of the Congressional Medal of Honor, but civilian version. It's actually much better because everyone gets the...
Yeah, chat's got it. When he says it's actually much better, what he's saying is that, like, it's better because, like, for this award, you can get it and you don't even have to get killed or be blown up, and you could be here and appreciate it and you're still happy and healthy. That's what he means. That's what he's intending. But he's Trump speaks with a unique cadence is one word, but it's not. His grammar is unique. The way that he structures sentences is unique. And yeah, this is one of those times where it's fucking him over. That's still a wild thing to say. No, there is a way to say this that is totally acceptable. Okay, I'm awarding this.
Meanwhile, with polls showing Kamala Harris surging, the Trump campaign is facing
This guy is oozes. I don't know why he oozes like friendly dad vibes. I don't know why. Jesus.
And you said Harris's crowd sizes were AI and that there weren't people there. There's all kinds of video evidence and people who were there who have proven that false. Can you tell us about why you made that claim?
Well, I can't say what was there, who was there. I can only tell you about ours. We have the biggest crowds ever in the history of politics. We have crowds that nobody's ever seen before, and we continue to have that. We have a level of enthusiasm that nobody's seen before. They want to make America great again. That's what's happening. We're going to make it great again. Right now, we have a failing nation. We're in a failing nation and become in many ways a third world nation, and we're not going to let that happen. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
It's just the lying about everything. I've seen this a few times where people are like, you need to look at the full context. This is a huge lie. They still say fine people. What is the extra context? How does it change this? I don't understand.
You're putting what you're calling the alt-left and white supremacists on the same moral plane.
I'm not putting anybody on a moral plane. What I'm saying is this. You had a group on one side and you had a group on the other, and they came at each other with clubs, and it was vicious, and it was horrible, and it was a horrible thing to watch. But there is another side. There was a group on this side, you can call them the left, or you've just called them the left, that came violently attacking the other group. So you can say what you want, but that's the way it is.
On both sides, sir? You said there was hatred, there was violence on both sides.
Well, I do think there's blame. Yes, I think there's blame on both sides. You look at both sides. I think there's blame on both sides, and I have no doubt about it, and you don't have any doubt about it either. And if you reported it accurately, you would say.
Neo-Nazis started this. They showed up in Charlottesville. They showed up in Charlottesville to protest.
Excuse me, they didn't put themselves down as you. And you had some very bad people in that group. But you also had people that were very fine people on both sides. You had people in that group, excuse me, I saw the same pictures as you did. You had people in that group that were there to protest the taking down of, to them, a very, very important statue and the renaming of a park from Robert E. Lee to another name.
Robert E. Lee are not the same.
Well, no, George Washington was a slave owner. Was George Washington?
Are you comparing George Washington to Robert E. Lee? Wait, what? What? Am I misunderstanding?
What? A slave owner?
Who the fuck can vote for this guy? It'll all be over in a few months, dude. The whole Trump thing, it's just gonna be all in the past. Just a few more months.
In 1993, Royce Gracie shocked the world when he won the first UFC with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And ever since then, everyone thinks BJJ is the world's most effective martial art, but it's just a sport. And it doesn't teach you how to fight without a referee, rules, or time limits. Yet for some reason, it's the world's fastest growing martial art. And that's why I'm here, at the world-famous Gracie University, because
Well, unathletic dorks can do it without getting hurt. That's why jiu-jitsu is so popular. You don't need to wear, like, weird gay-ass leotards like with wrestling. Again, you don't have to hit anyone or get hit. So, unathletic dorks can go into a jiu-jitsu gym. Either wear just, you know, shorts, t-shirt, or get a gi, which looks cool. And then they can do martial art without ever really risking getting hurt.
it's time to expose Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and confront Mr. Gracie himself.
So would you say that modern Jiu-Jitsu has lost its way?
But first,
I'm at the American Championships to talk to some athletes.
Why do you practice Jiu-Jitsu?
It's so much fun.
For the community sense.
It builds my mind mentally. Thing for the discipline.
Turns out nobody practices Jiu-Jitsu for self-defense because they've all discovered the ugly truth.
There's a big difference between violence and sports fighting.
Well, you know, it's not a complete sport, which is also the reason why I plan to do stand-up.
In a fight, we put Jiu-Jitsu to a side and we start brawling.
Really?
All right, I've heard enough. Time to experience Jiu-Jitsu myself.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. I barely know any submissions. But I do know that I have to expose Jiu-Jitsu before somebody tries it on the street and gets themselves killed. Suddenly, he appears. Hiron Gracie, grandson of Helio Gracie, the founder of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's time to start rolling.
How can we resolve it? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna move my car.
I thought we would lie down on the ground and try to score points. Instead, we're pretending to be in an argument.
Do I have a problem or?
No, we don't have a problem.
With the goal of avoiding a fight using our words.
I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I don't know what I was thinking. I can say that because...
Gay. Dude, this is the gayest shit ever. Like, I go to a martial arts class to learn martial arts, not fucking de-escalation tactics. Gay as shit.
Because deep down I know what? I'll choke him.
Then we practice how to block a punch, take the opponent down, control them, choke him out, and stand up. And I don't know what to think, because this is not the jiu-jitsu I expected to learn. That's when I'm a
Random gal donate $2. Please unblock me. I'll give you my vagina.
God, Alex is vegan.
Okay, you should be unblocked now. There you go. Thanks for the donation, Random Gal.
Approached by the man himself.
What's up, man? You parked here? What's wrong with you, bro? Why are you parking my parking spot?
After what seems like an eternity, the class is finally over. And the only thing that got exposed was my own ignorance. Because I came here to get answers, but all I have is more questions. There is only one thing left to do.
This is not at all what I expected. It feels a lot more like a self-defense class rather than a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu class. And I don't really know how to feel about that. I mean, I like it, but is this Jiu-Jitsu? I think I need to have a word with Mr. Gracie himself.
What just happened? Because that is not what I expected from a Jiu-Jitsu.
I remember you had plans to visit Italy. Is that still happening? Also, would you ever visit Ukraine after the war?
I don't think I'd have any interest in visiting Ukraine. I might still end up visiting Italy, you know. Who knows? But thanks for the donation, Mola.
Class. Most people feel the same way who have only ever been exposed to jiu-jitsu that is very competition focused. Deep down, there is something about, you know what, if I get in a fight tomorrow, it's nice to know that I can keep myself safe. And when you teach people how they can use their words, I think it kind of gives men permission, especially men, because men sometimes feel like once the altercation starts a little bit, they have to like puff their chest and maybe even go hands-on where no, I'm so sorry. And if a punch is thrown, teach them how simply it can be defended using skeletal structure, using frames.
And why don't we see these kinds of things in other jiu-jitsu gyms or even tournaments?
I think it has a lot to do with what excites people. And today, there are a lot of amazing grapplers. Athletes. You get inspired by that. You're like, I want to be like that. Not realizing that that individual is one in 100,000. They'll never be anything near what that athlete is, but what they will experience is life, right? And in life, you get into arguments with people. There is road rage. It could be in a parking lot. It could be at school. It could be in the workplace. Wherever it is, people say and do things that cross the line.
So would you say that modern jiu-jitsu has lost its way?
There are people who their focus is to score points and catch submissions and win medals. And for one phase of your life, that might work. Compared to somebody that practices jiu-jitsu without this, always having to dominate, always having to be on top, always having to score more points and catch more submissions. When you create a training environment where you can be very energy efficient, very calm, there's no stress to win, just stay safe. You allow people to enjoy the martial arts for 20, 30, 40 years, which I believe is what happened 100, 200, 300 years ago. People didn't do martial arts for 4 years, 7 years. Once you were in it, you were in it. And that's part of the reason why I believe my grandfather, Eddie Gracie, was able to do jiu-jitsu for so long because of what he expected of himself. What it meant to do jiu-jitsu was much different than what you see today on social media. You see people fighting for 40 seconds, it looks like two wild animals. I see some movements sometimes and I'm like, wow, how do they move like that? But
Jalen, donate $2, please. No shit talking. How can a 5'8", 150-pound untrained guy like me beat you in a real fight? Maybe if I'm drunk or high, or if you have a knife or a gun. Guess if you fight dirty and gouge my eyes out, that could help. Thanks for the donation though, Jalen. Callian donated $2. Will you visit India? Lots of great vegan food in India. I don't know, man. The people make food with their feet there, and they don't wash their hands. So I don't know if I'd be comfortable eating Indian food. I don't want to get dysentery or polio. Thanks for the donation, though, Callian.
But then again, the millions of people in the world that want to learn how to get out of a headlock or how to hold somebody down who's just attacked them, they're never going to learn that at a school that focuses on 100% go, 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 go. Not that the school's not teaching it. They just won't last long enough.
Could you help me understand the technical difference between sport jiu-jitsu and what you do?
So lay on your back right here.
Okay.
How would someone go for an arm bar in the competitive world? They would probably start to grab onto the fabric and pull the fabric across. Maybe frame my neck right here, put your foot on my hip and start to step around my head, turn a little bit. Maybe that. Now, you don't have to work that hard in a street fight. Number one, they're gonna come at you throwing strikes. So our goal is to stay safe from the strikes. Let's say you're hugging my neck right here lightly.
Okay.
They might start to push you away. So now you can simply create the angle and spin. That was probably much easier.
Yes.
But there's a lot more risk because it is a fight.
Yeah.
And they could actually scratch you. They could go for your eye, right? They could potentially knock you out. Another technique that we can talk about is a headlock.
Okay.
So let's say I'm laying down and you sit on your hip right here, on this hip on the ground. Now, this is a very smart headlock. You see how you're controlling my arm?
Yeah.
But think more headlock. The guy at the gas station who knows nothing. He's gonna wrap the neck.
So if I don't know anything,
hold your own hand. There you go, squeezing my neck.
Maybe like this.
You don't understand the value of this arm.
No.
Or you could be pulling punches. Don't pull a punch.
Right.
Oh, there. There you go. So we know it. A headlock's not a very smart thing to do. In the grappling world, if you go for a headlock, people may very quickly slip out. Your back is very closely, it's very, very available.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that that's always possible. So if you go for a headlock, instead, I'm gonna do this. Look, go ahead, pull your head in closer. Hold
it's kind of hard.
There you go. Andrew Gracie, my grandfather, he would love to grab people that were like 270 pounds, 300, very strong people.
Yeah.
And he would say, hey, get me in a headlock. Pull yourself closer. The more you pull, the more.
Callie and Donny Tellers, that's street food in Tier 1 city. They will follow great safety standard in nice restaurant. All right. Well, I might visit India at some point. Thanks for the donation, Callian.
More uncomfortable it is for you.
Yeah.
Now my leg goes, oh! So now I have both my legs around his neck. I can cross my feet, extend my legs and squeeze right here. Or I can climb up and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Another move, you stand up, please. Someone might strangle you by the neck. Most people's thought is to hit the arms.
Yeah.
And fight the arms off the neck. Whereas in jiu-jitsu, we teach this. Ooh. Now there's more, for example, if you're standing neutral right here, and I wrap you by your neck. Go ahead. 1. And now I'm gonna lower my head and now if the person happens to surprise you, and pull you backwards, so drop in the base.
Yeah.
And let's say I get here. Oh, take me now.
I can't.
Can't. No. So now you wrap my neck. So my goal is to always go, oh, he beat me. So now I go here. And angle. Let's do one more standing technique, a front headlock guillotine. So if I wrap your neck like this, I can lift and crank on your throat right here. It could be very dangerous.
Yes.
So my head down, wrap my neck.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do.
I hug your back.
Yeah.
Now, as you attempt to choke me, go ahead. I move to the side. Yeah. Now my knee buckles your knee. Now I use my arm. Let go of my neck. Verbal commands. Let go of my neck. There you go. And now I slip out. What kind of behaviors exist? Someone trying to strangle you.
Yeah.
Somebody trying to pull your hair, reach for your face, punch you in the head. For example, when you mount on someone in a street fight, the behaviors that you expect are that they push and that they twist.
Right.
Wild.
Somebody who's not playing the game with you.
Yes.
They're not trying to shrimp out. So
100%.
if that's all you do, what happens when you face somebody who doesn't act like that?
Yes.
Then jiu-jitsu doesn't work.
Booty cam, Donny Tellers, poo thee to the loo. These are very gross noises.
First thing in the morning, what do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away.
Hulk donated $2. How much money would someone have to pay you to eat this? Maybe $1 billion. Thanks for the donation, Hulk.
I step out on the street, what do I smell? Shit that's stinking to high hell. I hold my breath, I step away, but everywhere I go, there's no getting away.
Is it no shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. Get high. Lagay na pekiniche, happy birthday. Lagay na pekiniche, happy birthday.
Next to you,
Jahan mereka wahai mereka har jaga salam mereka. Is it no shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. Kutub Minar के पवेलियर चार मीनार जंतर मंतर खेत के अंदर एयरपोर्ट के बाहर.
अबे ओए यहाँ
हगना मना है तो क्या हगना मना है ओ या हगना मना है तो क्या हगना मना है 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 ओ या take a deep breath हगु
अबे ओए बहुत हो गया बहुत हो गया
ओए बिस्किटो
take the pool to the moon, take the pool to the moon, take the pool. We gotta do what we got to do. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool to the moon. Take the pool. We gotta take the pool. We gotta take the pool. We gotta. Let's take the pool to the moon. 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 Everywhere. The next to you. Everywhere. Where is that blue? Let's take the pool to the moon. 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 Let's take the pool to the moon.
All right.
So much so that when we did the class earlier, and as soon as the takedown happens, I try to like make the most random sit up and twisting and turning. And that's hard for the students because they don't want to burn energy. So back to what I was saying is people train at jiu-jitsu schools and they grapple a lot and they are learning self-defense. But I would say it's a little bit incomplete.
Yes.
It's 40% self-defense where the majority is not.
Yeah.
And I would say the majority is the way that they think because people will end up on the bottom of side control and try to escape for 4 minutes straight. How could you do that? There's no doubt that most people in your position, what do they want right now?
Get out?
They want to get out of here. If it's a striking situation and you can find an eye or a nostril or a fish hook the mouth, maybe you get out.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe you don't. Maybe you fight for 20, 40 seconds, 2 minutes, and then get tired and then wonder why I don't have good endurance. I need to get in shape. I need to lift weights. No, what you need is to understand. Try one escape. Put me in your guard. Go for it. Try. Okay, now stop. Once you try one escape and it doesn't work, now hug my neck with this arm. this hand, hold it behind your own head. There you go. So my arm is trapped. So now you have stopped trying to escape. You have accepted that I am on top of you, and now you wait. Now the ball is in my court, okay? So now I'm thinking, you know what? I want to attack. To attack, I need to create space. As I sit up to create space, now block my hip and put me in your guard. Hip out, and there you go. You put me inside your guard.
Right.
So this is something that every person that I meet that is from the sportive world, the competitive world of jiu-jitsu, has a hard time doing. Because what they're used to is fighting for 20, 30 seconds. And the problem is that when you escape, you tell yourself a story.
Yeah.
And that story is, if you work hard, you'll get out.
Yeah.
But that story is dangerous because it's not always true. I did a jiu-jitsu match maybe 9 years ago against Josh Barnett, who's a very, very good catch wrestler. There was a point in the fight where I was on my back.
Okay.
And I don't know the move too well. I think I was just kind of waiting and breathing. And then I remember feeling like, you know what? I gotta do something, like, I gotta go. Mix it up.
Okay.
And then I did something where I kind of brought my leg around his head or body.
Okay.
I'm not sure where his arm was to make that happen, but I believe he stepped over me and kind of fell back and crossed his legs around me and then attacked my foot and caught my foot. It's like he squeezed it, but he felt it get tight and he held it, and I tapped right away, tap. And this isn't to say that he can't beat me, but it's more to say that I lost. Someone makes a mistake.
Yes.
And then the other person capitalizes. And my grandfather used to say, you do what you can, not what you want. I grew up hearing that. Even my father said it to me. My whole life I've heard that. But it feels like in jiu-jitsu, on the competitive world, we do what we want. We're always fighting for what we want. We're not waiting for what's being given to us.
Right.
Bootycom, donate $2. Yes. Thanks.
Point your mouth. Yeah. Put it in your mouth. Got that whistle.
Look at his face. Dude.
Is that what Trend does to people?
What's that?
Hey, come on.
Who wants to stick their face in a quagmire of bacteria? I think Jay uses that as a bedpan. You're not going to let Jay molest your mom, are you?
Meat eaters and kiddie fiddlers take advantage of the defenseless. Jamit.
That is true. Thanks for the donation, Jamit.
Bend over.
You gonna make me?
Bend over.
Okay, you want to touch me? Let's go outside. Hey.
Everybody around Jason Genova is just so fucking weird.
So that means you have to change your whole mindset.
You have to change your mindset. It's probably the biggest gift that I can give anybody from that world of very go competitive jiu-jitsu is, why are you going? Some people don't even compete in tournaments.
No.
But still, they've adopted this mindset of having to go all the time. They don't even know why they're doing it.
No.
The reason why is because it is what's taught in the culture of their school. Maybe 20%, maybe 5% of their friends compete. So they're just playing along with them, but they don't compete. But still, when they shake my hand, they fight for their lives not to get their back pinned to the ground or let me pass their guard, and they never want to be in the inferior position. I was training a couple years ago with a guy, very good athlete, and I remember telling him, saying, hey, let me start on top of you. Because I couldn't get on top of him when we were grappling. MMA fighter, very good. But he was so confused about me saying, let me start on top. But my thought process was, you're a professional athlete.
Yeah.
You're gonna be fighting in 2 months. I just wanna help you. Don't you wanna be comfortable everywhere?
Right.
Like, is there a position that you try to avoid?
Yeah.
Because if there is, I would say that you should probably go straight there and hang out there a little more often.
Let's say somebody is only doing traditional self-defense based jiu-jitsu. Would they benefit from going to a tournament and testing themselves?
When I say self-defense based, I mean there's no clock. That's the big thing.
Right.
Like there is no rush. You can't just explode because if you do that, you burn out, now you're exhausted 2 minutes later. And you don't feel pressure to go, and score a point or two or get a submission because you're down by 4 points. Most of our students here are learning that there's no rush. Now, is it healthy for them? Is it good for them to sometimes practice the go? The answer is yes. Do they have to do that in a competition? I don't think so. Because you can have two guys train and say, listen, whoever's back is on the ground in 2 minutes loses. So it's very common that I've trained with professional athletes and they're like, wow, maybe they can't submit me. So I feel like there's a little bit of a, almost like they're not that tough.
Yeah, exactly.
which I kind of understand it. And I think people do that as a way to make themselves stand out. Because if I'm not that tough and you have 8 gold medals on your wall or 10 trophies, you're obviously tough. So it's a way to like, hey, come over here. They're not tough, come over here, which I think even that people are starting to mature a little bit. It's a general culture shift, right? People are a little bit less on the trash talking side and more on the, let me just do my job well.
So if somebody is right now practicing a more sport-oriented type of jiu-jitsu, how can they learn to bridge that gap and make it a way of life?
Think about things that may happen in a street fight. When you want that, there might be another school that can help you. And that's not disrespecting your instructor that you're currently with. That's just acknowledging that for that phase of your life, that person served you. So it's quite common that instructors get very protective. Like, how could you go train somewhere else? Whereas we work very hard on not doing that because we have students of ours that have started here, but then you can tell they really want to compete. And they go train somewhere else. And I support them because I know that I can't take them there. Find a school where the students are working together to build each other, not building themselves on the other. Because sometimes the training environment is so competitive that the people that are not at the top, it's very difficult for them and they struggle, and you can spend months and months and months, if not years, on the receiving end, never really seeing the light and being in the top positions, and you're always just being crushed and crushed and crushed. Nobody wants to be on the receiving end of every technique all the time. So a school that teaches what you believe you need for yourself and people that want to help you and build you, and you'll have a blast.
And just like that, my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu investigation had come to an end.
Well, it turns out Jiu-Jitsu is much more than I thought. And I guess that's a good thing, because that just proves there's always more to learn. I hope you agree.
Frankie. Continuing in New Haven. The place is so old school in there, I felt like I was in The Sopranos or something. Just very old school. This string that he took like 5 hours putting on it's gonna take me 5 hours now to get it off. Have you ever seen that where they string the pizza up? And it is, I didn't know what to expect, whether when we came here, it would be all different style. This is again, coal fire. Looks the same exact pizza, big box, baked and served on the premises, 237 Worcester Street. Frankie, I could take this, my arm, I don't have a good arm. I have a bad shoulder surgery. I would have been in the big leagues if I didn't have shoulder surgery. I hit like 420 as a freshman all the way through. I could hit a ball a country mile. The harder you threw it in, the harder it went out. That's how I played. Couldn't throw at all. Having said that, I could throw a baseball down the street and be to Pepe's. They're that close. This place, cash only, Like I said, old school vibe, everything about it. I loved it. I can see why people say New Haven's the pizza capital of the world, and look at it. Look at that pie. Makes me want to fucking cry, Frankie. A fucking work of art. The crust, so brown. Let's see. What, we got an 8.8 and an 8.5 so far in New Haven. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Worcester Street, right? That's where we're at?
Yep.
Yeah. Frankie, they're all the same. They're all fucking awesome. It's nitpicking if you're gonna go one from the other. But this is fucking good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's real fucking good.
That's really good.
Nine-two. 9-2. All right, so this is the leader in the clubhouse. This is it. We're one. Pepe's?
There's Pepe's and then there's Abate's right after that.
What's the one after?
Abate's. There's Pepe's and then Abate's.
Pepe's right across the street?
Pepe's is on this road.
We just did Pepe's.
Oh, you just did that. I missed that.
Yeah, I don't know what Abate's is.
It's right next to it.
Did you see that, Frankie? Across the street?
Just nope, on the same road.
All right,
same
is
side.
it, and it's on the same level as these guys?
You know, I'd maybe put a peg lower, but it's still good.
Pepe's I gave an 8.5. 9.2, and Modern I gave an 8.8.
Yes.
And now we're gonna go do Bar after this. You agree with those rankings?
I totally agree with those rankings. I think you are spot on. I think Sally's Beats is the best in New Haven, for sure.
Yeah, oh, that's the other thing she's doing. I don't know what she was doing. A pizza, I have no idea what that means. That must mean something. A pizza, what? A beets. Is that like Italian? A beets.
American Italian. Like, we don't call it mozzarella, we call it mooks.
I know, that's what my guy Frankie does.
yeah.
Okay, a beets. I've never seen us. I've been to 450 places. I've never seen the A. If you see the A, maybe it means go. 9.2. That's a real deal, Frankie. I'm very close to declaring New Haven pizza capital of the world. These are three pizzas that are fucking spectacular. Spectacular. A beets. Like this. You say, I just learned it, but you say it like this. A beets. A beets. A with the pizza. Frankie, show him. That's what a 9.2 looks like. A beets. A beets. Said it was the best.
No, I actually don't work here. No shit. It's like,
Then why'd you say thank you?
Because, I mean,
You said thank you and walked in there.
Well,
You worked there. Yeah, she worked. Frankie, she works there. Listen, it's my favorite, but you work there. You just kind of gave yourself up there. No fucking shit. She thinks it's the best. She works there. It is my favorite of three, but I mean, her opinion. Throw that out the window. All right, we're at Lazara's Pizza. We went to do Rangers blue carpet. Some fucking clown yelled at us in a suit. The suit's like you can't tape. I think fucking Kevin Hayes is fine with doing Barstool, all right? Fucking chill out, suit, dude, before I stick you in a fucking locker, you fucking piece of
Yeah, dude, I'd totally open up a vegan pizza shop.
suit. Anyways, Lazara's Pizza is one of the weirdest entrances I've ever seen. I feel like Soprano's Godfather put a fucking gun in the toilet, grab the fucking gun, come out and shoot somebody right in the fucking lasagna face. Very excited. If this isn't great pizza, my name's not Davey, one bite, everyone knows the rules, one place, Portland. Let's see what this fucking joint's about. If this pizza's not a 9 or above, I have no pizza instinct. I don't even deserve to be in the pizza game. What address is this? $221 West 38th Street, Lazara's Pizza. Without even giving it a review, I haven't even one bited this shit. I can tell you if you don't eat it, you're an idiot. It's the best pizza place I've had yet in New York. Joe's number 2, Lazara's Number one, best pizza place in New York, right here. Haven't tried it. That's how confident I am in my whole instinct, my vibe, my brain, everything. I just know. Somebody's been fucking whacked in there too, which I respect the fuck out of. I asked if we could fucking tape so we won't get whacked. Just don't get the person who's eating, all right? Yes?
Yes.
Look at the inside. I got a feeling this place is gonna be fucking bananas good. And this is a...
I'm working on a short film/video essay right now. I've done it before for a vigil, but that was a bit simpler to do because the vigils have a built-in story structure, whereas this is more original. Do you have any advice for storytelling/filmmaking?
Yeah, make it good. So, don't make it bad, make it good. As long as you make it good, then it won't be bad. But if you make it bad, it won't be good. So you gotta make it good so it's not bad. You understand? I would say, before you release it publicly, ask for constructive criticism on the video. A lot of the times, people pick up on things that you don't notice, like a certain scene will go on for too long, or it's boring in some parts, or there's like a weird way of editing that makes the video not make sense. So that's one way to avoid a video being bad. But thanks for the donation, Bangus. Appreciate it.
You fucking walk into a pizza joint. People there, don't get them on tape. Just get like the atmosphere here. It's like cool. This is how I want every pizza place to look. When you get down there, restaurant. All right, I'll meet you out there. If I was any, never fails, Frankie. 100 for 100 in terms of fucking knocking into people. Zero self-awareness. I literally cannot be more excited for pizza. Lazara's Pizza, 221 West 38th Street, second floor, off 7th Avenue, Fashion District. Your host, Sebastian Tony, Danza Lazaria. They welcome you. Apparently, the cherrybomrecords.com. Don't know what that means. Maybe they have a record company. Square pizza. But it has the crust. I'm still so excited. Anything less than a 9, I don't even want to be a part of this universe. It would throw my head into a tailspin. It's so hot that I'm going to burn myself. Can you see me shaking? Thank you, that's how excited I am right now. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. Be real for me one time. Be good. Be what I expect here. Oh. Frankie, one bite, everybody knows the damn rules. Yes. Oh yeah, I knew it. What did I tell you before this started? What did I tell you, Frankie?
It was gonna be good. It was gonna be the best.
I said it would be at least a 9. Do you even listen when I'm doing these? This pizza, I just flipped it. Yep. 9.3. Credit to Lazara's Pizza, credit to my brain, credit to finding this place. Must try pizza. You're gonna love it. If I've given you any tips in this lousy city, Lazara Pizza, one of the few good things, one of the few silver linings in this entire dire, miserable, gray city. Lazara Pizza, the real deal. Try it out. 9.3, great score. Glad to be a part of it. That's a review. Okay, we are at Angelo's across from Viceroy, 119 West 57th. Everybody knows the rules. One bite till we try them all. We got one large pie here. See what we got for Angelo's. Ooh, I like the looks of Angelo's.
Slice?
Yes, come try it, but you got to give us a score. You got to let us know on a 1 to 10 what you think of it, all right? It's hot, don't burn yourself, yeah.
I was planning to go inside because I love your pizza.
Yes. You love Angelo's pizza?
Oh, I always come and eat.
Oh, you got my finger. You trapped my finger in there.
That's okay.
Do you want a slice too?
If you can.
Yes. What accent is that? You guys got beautiful accents.
Albanian.
Albanian.
Yes.
And you guys are big Angelo's fans?
I love Angelo's pizza.
All right. Well, were you guys just wait until somebody would come out with a full pie, and then you're like, well, we'll get the.
No, believe me, she was finishing her second, and we were planning to go and have it.
Now you get free, but we need to. You
so
got to take
much.
one bite, and you got to let me know the score. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. We try every place in Manhattan. Angelo's. One.
Yeah, dude, that pizza mission, oh my god. Just kill me. That and the kids with the balloons in Spider-Man 2, oh my fucking god.
Bite. What do you got for a score?
Is it a number?
1 through 10.
Is it over 10?
No, you can't go over 10. That's illegal. 10, perfect score. But here's the problem with that. If we're doing figure skating rules, what if you have better pizza tomorrow? What if you have better pizza than...
Let me tell you something. I try so many places in the pizzeria.
This is good pizza.
But I'm always in Angelo's.
This is really good pizza.
I always come back to Angelo's.
What's your second favorite pizza place?
Yeah, and also I work right there in that building, Carnegie Hall Tower, and a lot of clients, they buy pizza from you guys too as well. They love it.
They love it.
They love the pizza, yeah.
We put our blood, sweat, tears into making this pizza. Family recipe.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh. Sauce. My grandmother from the old world, Sicily, came up with a sauce.
That's right.
What do you have a score? 1 through 10.
Qualcosa entregou esse segredo.
I didn't catch that. What was that? Go do it in English.
Sayane para the score and bring me the number. Sayane, right? Right. 10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh, love it. This pizza is very good. One of the better reviews we've had. I'm actually going to give Angelo's, not just because it's an old world recipe from my family in Sicily. Sicily's shaped like a boot.
I love how he's lying that it's his pizza.
This pizza is legitimately a 9.3. Really, really good pizza.
Very good pizza.
Well,
No, I know. I always come here. I even come with the clients. We come and eat here. Pizza. We eat other food too, which is.
what else do you eat here?
Oh my God. I eat a lot of stuff. Believe me.
Very good pizza. Thank you guys.
Grilled chicken salad. Then I eat the fresh. I love it. I eat a lot of other foods, but I cannot name it right now. I have to see the menu.
I don't agree with the 10. I think I'd go 9.9 to leave room, but I like it. I appreciate the scores. It's a really good pizza, Frankie.
I love the pizza. I told you, this is not the first time I eat your pizza.
Yeah, I know.
love it.
I know. I appreciate it. What's your second favorite? Did you tell me?
No, it's not my other favorites. Oh, what do you mean?
What's your second favorite?
Pizzeria? Or other places? No.
Just here, just us.
Just that.
Okay, I appreciate that. Much love. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Have a good day. That's review. So 210s from the Albanian.
I'm from Montenegro, she's from Albania.
Oh, Montenegro, Albania.
Albania is close to Sicily and Italy.
Yeah.
Neighbor.
So like, doesn't matter. Like if we were just in there and we always, we try to make the pizza review work in terms of telling the story. I don't know how we haven't been here. Like, shame on me. The guy's telling me the story. His entire family is in there. Like his sister, his mother. I'm sitting in there waiting. And I hear him be like, Luigi, come out here. The name of the place. He's like, behind me.
He gave that a 9.4.
So this is what I like. Like, this is my style. Very traditional, circle, thin, crispy.
Yeah, we can watch the Dragon Pizza review next.
Well done.
I can watch that right now, actually. It's pretty funny.
Hey, how are you?
It's great.
Can I get a... All right, pizza review time. Davis Square. What's that say? Dragon? Is that what it says? Dragon Pizza. Looked phenomenal in the case. Now, I don't know if we're a little late because I was changing my shirt, so the video would look different. I went to this like vintage Buffalo Exchange across the street. I picked this out, kind of vibing, like, right? $13, great purchase. Like, I would be buying this anyways. It was either that or the old school Canby shirt. So I kind of bought both. I can't make decisions. Anyways, if you're into the vintage shit, good shit. Anyways, the pizza looked phenomenal. I don't know how long it was sitting there. It looked, I'm gonna be honest, it looked better in the case. It looked more well done in the case than this one. So we'll see what we got. One bite, everyone knows the rules. It is very thin. I don't know if we fucked them, Austin, because this thing's a super floppy. And you said this had 50 reviews and an 8, right? That's on the One Bite app. One Bite app rarely is off. I do smell the Parmesan. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a floppy mess. Strong Parmesan. Like the Parmesan is, come on right through. People, it's the neck of the woods. What's going on there?
Yeah, he did actually do a vegan pizza review at one point. He actually reviewed it really well. Yeah, we'll watch that. We'll watch the vegan one next.
We're really holding up traffic. People don't want to go. Strong Parmesan. This is an acquired taste. Like, if you get this, know you're going to get hit with a left, right in the face with Parmesan. I'm not the biggest Parm guy. Wow. I just don't love Parm. So I'm going to go, how do you score that? Because if you like Parm, fine. If you don't, I don't. 6-4. I know it's way off.
Yo, Dave, right?
Yeah.
What's good, man?
What's going on?
Nice to welcome to Boston, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have I been at where?
Somerville.
Yeah, I used to live in Davis Square, which we're currently in. Yeah, I spent years here.
My name is Dom of the Year.
Dom of the Year?
Yeah, I'm an artist for it.
Okay.
I actually used to work at Dragon Pizza. How do you like it?
Too much Parm.
Yeah.
I feel like you saw me and you were like plotting your move, how you're gonna come up. So what does Dom of the Year mean?
Yeah, so Dom, my name is Dom.
Yep.
Man of the Year. So it's like Dom of the Year. Every year I get better and better. So I am.
Like a vintage like Dom Perignon? No.
Dom
Unrelated.
my name, yeah.
Right, but when you're like Dom of the Year, every year like a vintage.
Bars, yeah. Better and
But
better,
no,
sooner
just
and
you're
sooner.
just Dom and every year it gets better. Nothing to do with champagne. Name. But if you want to do that on champagne, that would actually work. Like a vintage.
Produce. I make music.
Okay.
I'm a chef as well.
Chef where?
I do private chef work now.
Oh, all right.
I used to work here.
What do you think of this?
It used to be good. You said you just got it out the case?
Well, I thought it had a lot of Parm on. Yeah, take a slice. Go. Watch out. It's floppy. See? It's like a little bit. It may have been too long in the box. Yeah, it's not. What does Dom of the Year have on it? It may have been our fault because it may have been sitting for a bit.
I used to make these. So you said 6, right?
I saw it 6-4, which isn't great for me, no.
Yeah,
But
I'd
again,
say
it looked better in the case. It's like best of Boston, all this stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Dave.
Yes.
Enjoy your pizza as any customer, but I don't appreciate what you do coming in and judging a business with one bite.
Well, we do more. Is this your spot?
This is my spot.
Oh.
I hope you enjoy your pizza, but I don't appreciate what you do to small businesses.
Well, I help. The good news is I give
don't
you
see it that way.
terrible school. That guy. Well, Dominic, can I ask you?
Yeah.
What was his problem?
Like
I'm actually helped so many small businesses. This bit now I can say peacefully, this pizza's trash.
I did say I used to work here.
Dragon pizza's so good.
Try it. Try it. Tell me it's good.
I've tried it before. It's good, and they have really good gelato and stuff too. I'll try it. I just
Fair.
I'm like one of your biggest fans. I'm not even kidding you. I almost just shit when I saw you.
Honest score here.
Honest score. We're literally What do you think?
I thought it was bad. It was too parmy and floppy for me.
It does parm me.
Yeah.
It is parm me.
Thank God I
too
didn't say it
nice.
was good.
I'm too nice.
I actually gave this, no joke. I try to give everybody good scores. I gave this place like maybe the worst score I've given in a long time, and then the owner came out was an asshole, so
I feel like
it
you
actually
don't like
worked out.
floppy.
I don't like
your
floppy, I
reviews.
don't like
It's gotta
parm.
be crispy.
Yeah.
Crispy.
Let me be a little clearer. Move on. Don't stand in front of my business.
Let me be clear. Fuck
Let
you.
me be clear.
Fuck
Get the
you.
fuck out of
Fuck
front of my
you.
business.
Fuck you.
Dumb
It's
as
a
you.
public
Your whole
street, you
fucking
motherfucker.
Yeah, but
It's
this
a
is my
public
business.
street. This
You can-
ain't your business.
Yeah, but this is my business, and you can, if you
Fuck
stay
you.
here, I'm calling the
Fuck
fucking
you.
police.
He's right across the street. Go get him. What are you gonna tattle me off for standing on the public street?
Just being a fucking
Your,
bitch.
your shirt's 6 sizes too small, fatso.
Just go fuck yourself and the whole fucking platform you're on.
Oh, you don't like the platform.
You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a
fucking
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Blah, blah, blah. By
guess
the way,
what?
I've raised $50 million for small business.
You're all
clown.
talk, dude.
50
You're all
million?
talk.
Was that all talk?
Yeah, kind of like that New York Times article.
Here we go. Here
Exactly.
we go. Your
Exactly.
shirt's 6 sizes too small.
I don't care. I
Lose
Oh,
work
some
hard.
weight.
You're a fucking joke.
You work hard?
Yeah, maybe. When you
Bah,
like,
bah, 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 bah.
My man.
you're so full of shit, dude.
How? Tell me how.
You're a fucking clown.
How?
I run a business. I work hard.
I sold my
provide jobs.
business twice. 100 million, 400 million, bought back for $1. That's a clown?
Everything since I got in this business that you represent is an embarrassment.
Like
to this
what?
business.
Like raising 50 million for small business?
Everything.
Name
Everything.
it. Name it.
Everything.
You haven't
Don't
named
play
one
your
thing.
game.
You haven't named one thing.
I make pizza. It's great.
It sucks,
You're
actually.
a fucking joke.
Name one thing. Name one thing, asshole.
You've given up too. I've given up too much of my time.
All you've said is everything, Name one thing.
You're a fucking
Name
joke.
one thing.
What's hilarious is after this video, even after he gave the bad review score, his business actually blew up. People wanted to come here. It's so funny. Dodo Donate Tellers, I'm thinking about buying a Peloton bike for $1,500. Do you think that's a good move? Peloton bikes are nice. That's the one with the LCD screen and everything, right? The problem is, with these bikes, they're, you have to consider the margins, right? So because they have like technology built in, the actual bike itself isn't as good as other high-end fitness bikes. So it's still a very good bike, but for the same amount of money, you could get a better actual bike just without the LCD screen and shit on it. And since people set up their cardio equipment like in front of their TV or computer or some shit, do you really need this? Like you probably want to watch a movie or videos or something anyway. So with one of these, if you really want to use the app and do like the races and stuff or the workouts on the app screen, go for it. If you're not really into using the app on the screen and crap, then you're better off just getting either a bike that costs just as much but is better, or getting a cheaper bike that is just as good and saving money. So it's up to you. I would check out Garage Gym Reviews. I think he reviewed this and some other bikes, and he's compared it to other bikes. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Hope that helps.
Clown.
I love $1 million worth of game.
The best. I like how Dom of the Year just slides right back in like mid-convo.
It's great people.
This guy ain't great. You work for that clown?
Sorry, I thought I had more space.
Did you know him? He's a piece of shit. This guy's a real fucking piece of shit. I am. I'm minding my own business doing a review.
This is me posting you, telling you to
Oh, you're posting me, buddy. Yeah, let's do it.
Love your shit.
Can I get a picture with you?
Yes, let's do it.
I love so bad. Oh my god, I've never met anyone. Okay, my boyfriend's gonna die. Even though I feel like I'm a bigger fan.
Cool.
Good job standing up for yourself.
Standing up, that guy's a clown. Thank God it says bad pizza. Dom of the Year.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Becca.
Hi, how are you?
First of all, I'm a huge fan.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Of everything, like from the beginning.
Thank you.
The way you've grown is astronomical.
I appreciate that.
I didn't want to get involved in that. I've personally met a man, his name is Dan from Park Lunch in Newburyport, whose business you saved.
This guy's a
Which is what I actually was just coming over to say,
yeah,
like your
I
business
appreciate it.
itself is amazing, but what you do for businesses is just incomparable, and I wasn't about to step in the middle of it. I'm representing
I could have used your backup.
I
Wanted
wanted to. I don't know how I represent my own company right now. I didn't want to be thrown in the line of F-bombs on the side of the street.
That's
but
fair.
What you do for businesses is part of it. It's fucking unbelievable.
I appreciate it.
And if that guy didn't seem so rowdy, I would have. It was literally the
Rowdy
perfect
in
time
a shirt
to say
too
it.
small.
It was
that was the most
perfect
offensive
fucking
part of the
time
whole
to
thing.
step in.
Thank you.
Like,
Hey, how are you?
It's great.
Can I get a picture with you real
sure,
quick?
of course.
Yeah. Also, I wouldn't mind a picture.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, good to see you, bro.
You too.
Like,
Stool Presidente.
Stool Presidente?
Yeah, so STOOL.
That was a good one.
All right, Frankie. We're at 00, corner second half, East 4th. Let's just get this out of the way. I know they're going to be crying in the aisles, begging for more on this jacket. Even you, Frankie, when you saw it, you're like, whoa, what a jacket. It's a fucking jacket, all right? It's a winter jacket. Calm down at home. Girls, calm down. Guys, I know it's a jacket. Deal with it. I bought it. I'm just wearing it. I'm just trying to fit in. It's cold. I need a winter jacket. Deal with it. 00. Crafting the future of food. First of all, 00. Tough name when you're doing pizza reviews, 0 to 10. 00. Robert Parrish, the chief. Shout out. Interesting. 00 brings healthy perspective to the world's most popular food, featuring pizza from a custom wood-burning oven. By the way, the wood-burning oven.
What the fuck?
Let me take a look, Alan.
Hello, I'm David Rams. Welcome back.
We literally just watched this like 20 minutes ago, the whole video. Thanks for the donation though, Alan.
Hey nigga, remember me? I ran test cycle cause I wanted some Thai pussy. I did get some. It was nice. I want to do another cycle. I've got gyno in my right nip after coming off. Is one last cycle safe? I want to use HCG this time. Have you played No Man's Sky?
I have played No Man's Sky, and it's one of the shittiest, boringest, most garbage-ass fucking overrated games of all time. Yeah, so if you're going to come off cycle, you're going to get a pretty substantial amount of hormone disruption, so you definitely need to do some sort of post-cycle therapy. I wouldn't recommend doing it again, especially if you don't want more gyno, but to each their own. Thanks for the donation, Chest Pump.
Look fucking electric. Small plates, including signature tree nut cheeses, plant-based desserts. Don't even know what that means. Super healthy. I would say off the top, it looks like a date spot. Not football pizza, date pizza. We'll see this for real. That is as close to what they got as a cheese.
One bite, baby, one bite.
That is the fans, the jacket. That's a jacket. That was a jacket comment, Frankie. This is as close as they got to cheese. There's a little dash of mozzarella on it. Even on the phone, you're like, give me the cheese pizza. They're like, what's that? You're like, well, tomato, mozzarella, cheese. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Seems very crispy. Again, I'm gonna say this is date pizza, it's fancy pizza. You don't win football games. Green Bay Power Sweep, it is not. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Whoa, you see what happened when I blew there? It was an explosion of tomato sauce. Wow. Mozzarella is excellent. I don't even know that this is pizza. I don't know what this is. This is like an appetizer. You sit down, pretty girl, maybe a blonde, 5'8", 5'7", heels 5'9", still have her by an inch. You share this pizza, fork and knife. The ingredients here are so fresh. I just burned every part of my mouth. Not the top, not the side, not the bottom, all of it. This is really good. Again, I don't even know what category it is. In my brain, there's a Jordan flu game. I'm a little under the weather, so I can't place that mozzarella. Almost like gnocchi. When you have a gnocchi, it's so fresh. This may be the upside of the century. Again, I don't even want to put this in a normal pizza category. If it comes to your head, hey, I want pizza, you go to John's and Bleecker, things like that. It's not really that category. But whatever this is, it's fucking damn good. I'm actually going 8.5 on this. Wow. But again, wow. But I don't even know that's pizza. So it's 8.5, take it to the risk. I'm getting paparazzi. This guy's paparazzi me. Paparazzi him, paparazzi and me. We got a double paparazzi matrix style. 8.5 with an asterisk because it's not real pizza and it's plant-based, whatever that means. The oven was legit. The place inside is legit. I'm gonna give this an 8.5 pizza date. PD, pizza date. That's what category this is. 8.5, that's a review. Jacket, fire. All right, quick update. The hostess just came out. She's like, what'd you think? I'm like, it's fucking great. I'm like, it's not really pizza though. I don't know what it is. She's like, yeah, it's an alternative for pizza. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, the cheese. It's not cheese. What? The cheese is made out of nuts? That's what she said, right? It's for people who can't eat cheese. It's made out of nuts. This cheese, which me and you were both like, oh, it's a little ricotta. It's not real cheese. It's fucking nuts, Frankie. That's why I put the asterisk. This is very good, but I guess it's based out of plants. So it's an 8.4 food review. It's not a pizza review. Mindfuck City. Shows I have an open mind though, and I also know when I'm not eating pizza. If you roll back the tape, I'm like, this isn't pizza. I said that.
Well, at least he admitted the vegan pizza was good. It'd be funny to run into him and then I can give him the whole vegan spiel on camera. Ben donated $2. Do you think Trump can get any more delusional than this? Let me see. Taylor wants you to vote for Donald Trump. Dude, is he really that desperate? This guy has to be fucking terrified. Just absolutely terrified of losing. He has to lie about celebrity endorsements. Thanks for the donation, Ben. It's fun watching the slow collapse.
By the way, shame on everybody who lives in this area who didn't demand that I came here. It burned my mouth. This is spectacular. This is spectacular pizza. When you think New York pizza, Brooklyn, how have I not been here? What is this on our app? This is crazy I haven't been here. $9.3. I saw your eyes get a little bit big there. This is a 9.3. The taste, the story, all together. I apologize to everybody who can just walk in here and get pizza because it can get very busy. This is a 9.3 pizza. It's as good as you can possibly get. Just spectacular pizza. I don't know how I haven't been here. I'm almost upset with myself and upset with everybody watching. They even told me this is a 9-3. Luigi's, the story, everything. How have I not been here? 9-3.
People tell me, Gio, thank God nobody knows of you.
I know, that's what that guy.
We can eat pizza. Oh, they told you that? That's what they tell me. Thank God you're not.
That guy just said you're going to ruin it.
You know what keeps me here? You know what keeps me here? I own the building, I own a mortgage rent, and I don't believe in high-priced pizza. $2.50 a
I have
slice.
noticed my sex drive is shit too, and my dick doesn't get as hard as it was when I was fucking Thai pussy and making out with Thai girls. Should I just run HCG by itself as a PCT for a while? Will this restore my natural testosterone?
I would go to a TRT clinic and ask them about that. I don't know if ECG would be what you want specifically. I don't know much about post-cycle therapy. So I would talk to a doctor that specializes in that sort of thing. Don't go to a general practitioner. They're fucking morons. They have no idea what they're talking about. Go to a TRT clinic. Ask them about that. They'll probably ask for some labs, get some blood work, and then they can put you on a protocol. If you, want to just recover from the cycle. That would be my best advice. Thanks for the donation, though, Chest Pump.
This is great stuff.
And you know what kids pay after school? $2 a slice.
Oh, you can get everywhere. Yeah, it's.
I don't believe in high prices. The real Zeppeli with a batter. Now we've got pizza dough.
We'll do a bonus here. We're gonna do a quick bonus Zeppeli. I saw these come out. You saw the way.
Dude, I love fried dough. Oh my god, I love fried dough. I remember as a kid, there were some like jerk chicken restaurants around my area, and I fucking always got the fried dough they made. I fucking love fried dough.
He was shaking the bag. I mean, I'm sure this is gonna be great. We got more pizza to eat, so I didn't want to totally fill up. But he's got these. It looks like the fried dough. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, come on. But you got a ration because I love the pizza so much. Did I get anything on me? I think that's awesome fried dough.
Yeah, I've had funnel cakes. Funnel cakes are dope. Also love churros. Churros are fucking great.
Fucking amazing.
I think there's actually a vegan churro place in Toronto. Can't remember the name.
Fucking amazing. I'll go double 9-3s. I mean, when you think pizza and Italian, old school, this is it. This is as good as it gets. Luigi's. I mean, that's awesome, but it's like I want it all. What a spot. John's Bleecker Street, which, by the way, whenever I walk by here during the day or night or whenever I'm in this area, has a line around the corner, so I'm dying to try it. This is the 6th pizza place I've hit in the last, 45 minutes, last hour. So a little tip for any of you kids at home is like, I want to be just like Prez. I want to go on these massive pizza excursions. I want to taste cheese. I want to taste bread. I want to taste it all. Mix in some greens. You get the greens? It's a little trick to clean the palate. Just eat some greens, get back on the pizza train. Just a little something for the kids at home so you don't OD on pizza. A little balsamic on there, out of my nose a little bit. Oh, Prez has a big nose, Bubba. I get it. All right, I get the joke. I've heard the joke. It's about the greens. All right, let's go. John's Pizza, the only coal-fired. Ooh. That ooh, did that ooh slip out? Was that caught on camera? That was ooh, that pizza felt good in my hand. It reminds me a little bit of Pepe's, the feel, the texture. I heard them over say here there's the only coal-fired stove allowed maybe in Manhattan, so if anyone else says they have coal, they're lying. They're lying because it's grandfathered in here. John's, I'm very excited. This is a big-time slice. I'm excited, Frank. Can you see the excitement? Can you see the excitement?
Very exciting.
Cutting it is going to cause a whole fiasco. People go, oh, you cut pizza. Listen, I do cut pizza. I cut great pizza that cuts out with a knife like butter. That's a civilized way to eat it. When I was in Italian, you ever been there? I was in Italy, were you? They always cut the pizza. The Italians cut the pizza. The Portnoys cut the pizza. Everyone cuts the pizza if it's the right pizza. One bite, everyone knows the rules. John's wood-fired.
Coal-fired.
Coal-fired. One bite, everybody knows the rules. This is the best pizza I've had so far in New York City, Frank. And I knew that after one bite, everybody knows the rules. Yeah. I think the place Loretta's.
Yeah.
This is right up with that. This is why you wake up. This is why you lift all them weights. This is why you get in the pizza game. To find a place like this place, John's, this is fucking really good pizza. One bite, everyone knows the rules.
Time to go to Mexico and take 2,000 milligrams of Tren, 3,500 milligrams of Deca, 5,000 milligrams of cholesterol every day for 10 years. In no time I'll tear tendons off the bone from getting too strong to fast and drop dead from a stroke or heart attack.
Well, that sounds like a plan. Make sure you also eat plenty of Oreos so that you die of a heart attack faster. Thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
Keep in mind, this is 6 pizza plates I've hit in an hour. I'm kind of full. I shouldn't be loving this like I do. 9.2. No, 9.3. Best pizza I've had in Manhattan. John's Bleecker Street. Now I understand the lines. You consider yourself a man of the pizza, a man of the cloth. You owe it to yourself to try this pizza. This is great pizza. John's of Bleecker Street since 1929, whipping up cold fried pizza, cold wood pizza, cold fried pizza. That makes a Boston guy where they make pizza the best proud. This tastes like a little bit like a place in New Haven. It's Pepe's, Frank Pepe's. Has a little Frank Pepe's to it. Great pizza, 9.4. Great way to wrap it up. What a day. What a time to be alive. What a time to be pizza man. Judge one pizza, you judge the whole chain. But since this is my backyard and I'm the pizza king, I'm gonna give this a second shot. Not a shot, I got a great review the first time. We'll see how this chain is. It's a chain, right? We'll see how this venue is. Gotta try it, gotta do it, gotta do my job. Do your job. Fuck.
What's the line to get into this place?
What's that? What do you want to do?
What'd they say?
I'll wait for fucking takeout.
For the boss.
It's definitely worth the wait if you guys have the time.
It's got to be a
I'll be
steward
the
out
judge of
there.
that. We're gonna do the rundown. It takes. All right, fine. Can we get 2 cheese pizzas? So an hour later, waiting for takeout. iPhone 6s bought it because I have nothing to do. They suck you in. That's probably a deal Pepe's has at the Apple store. We'll see what we got. They're big. I don't remember them being so big. Manchester is where I went before. So Frank Pepe's Chestnut Hill location, brand new. Everybody knows the rules. By the way, a couple guys in there chirping about Al Forno in Providence said it kicks.
I think I might have mild food poisoning. That's not good. I definitely feel like something's wrong Something isn't right here. Forgot my namification, donate $2, fucking love Tortoise's dog.
The best known creature in the Galapagos. The weight
Wow.
of 3 grown people. The Galapagos giant tortoise is the largest tortoise on Earth.
I think I ate a bad piece of lettuce.
With a top speed of 300 meters an hour, they take life at their own pace. But while they may be slow, like their cousin of fable, they're
Wow.
winners.
So slow, so majestic.
On the summit of one of the Galapagos' great volcanoes. Between binges,
Dude, look at those
Galapagos
turds.
tortoises spend the bulk of their day napping.
Wow. Oh my god.
16 hours a day.
They just eat veggies and take long naps. Oh my god. What nice animals.
For more than 100 years. Until the world barged in. Its meadows and forests.
Dude, Galapagos turtles or tortoises are so fucking dope. They just munch and take naps.
Guava is now their fruit of choice.
My
and a
goodness.
mainstay of their diet. It's because of the damage they cause.
Look at you munching.
It may be that slow and
Look at it. Look at the little turd. Oh my god.
steady is once again paying.
I love turds.
The balls in on Pepe pizza, best pizza they've ever had. So I'm gonna give that a shot. Looks good. I mean, it's a good pizza. I know that. It's a little leaky in the middle here, but I mean the crisp is something to write home about. Something to tell your kids about. Don't remember that flop, do you? That's a flop. Everybody knows the rules. I may have 2 slices. Get a look at that crease there. I don't know if they cut them. I don't know if I'm dealing with 2 slices or 1 slice right now. Is that 2? Just, I don't like things being complicated. I like my pizza straight up. Everybody knows the rules. 1 bite, score. That license plate.
Dave, Fucknoy, donate $2. Tortoises are so majestic.
There's like white stuff.
God, that, I tell you what, here at the Lorinos, I have messing with.
Oh, he's got this really interesting little, like, horn on it. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It's like
Here,
to
let me
turn
see
on
the
the
camera.
ladies.
Elizabeth, let me see the
No, wait, I'm not finished filming it. Hold
Oh
on.
my God.
Is that a
You should
turd
see it from
penis?
over here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm talking about the tortoises.
Okay, he's done. Here.
How do you know he's done?
Well, because he just pulled it up inside of himself.
Nope, it's still.
Oh shit!
Oh my God!
Oh, what
Did
is
you
that?
have an orgasm?
Oh my God! I think he just came.
It's a turtlegasm.
Look at his eyes rolling back in his head.
He's doing it again.
Is he?
Yes.
I gotta see.
Is that turtle pee?
No.
No, I think that's turtle cum.
You are so exciting. We love you too.
Oh my God!
Oh,
Look at him.
wow.
Oh shit! No,
my
there's
God,
more
look.
coming out.
That is the most bizarre penis I've ever seen. Okay, I gotta get lower. If he stuck that up inside the lady, you hear him?
Oh, look at it now.
Oh my God.
Chuck, have you ever seen this thing?
No.
Just barely.
Are you getting it?
Can you see it?
It's got like this foamy milk coming out of it. Whoa.
Well, what I have to do is send it to you.
You're so something.
I'll download it and I'll send it to you.
He likes that
Yeah.
No shit. I've never seen so much cum. How old is he?
He's just 10.
He's just in the,
When I was
he's
10,
not even a
when I
teenager
was
yet.
10, I could do that 3 or 4 times. Well, actually, I was about
That
12.
is very impressive. It's still out. It looks like a big
I'm
orchid.
gonna go get for you, D. Hold on. Just keep doing what
That's
That is
shocking.
very interesting.
Elizabeth, would you describe what just happened here at your home?
I think my turtle just had an orgasm on my patio.
I think my tortoise. It's still out. Big. This is you. It's
Okay. Well, that was amazing. Thanks for the donation, Dave. TJ $20. This guy needs to stop consuming so much stolen breast milk. Also, peep this fuckery law.
Europe! Hey! Europe! This is Europe! Europe! Europe!
Joey loves Richard.
Oh my god. He loves me, I love him. Oh my god. Look how sentient. Jesus Christ, you can see all the sentience right here.
I love your little beating heart. I just love your beating heart.
Oh my god.
I love you with all of my heart.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
I love.
Jesus, that's a good sentient cat. Oh my god, I love him. I want to take him and he will be mine. Thanks for the donation, Leland, though.
From the river to the sea.
This is what you call useful idiots.
Palestine will be free.
Viva, viva Palestina! Här motståndet! Case of occupation no more!
Fucking morons.
Can't be prouder of my staff. They really stayed calm, controlled the situation as best they could.
Well, the owner of a Harlem restaurant swarmed by pro-Palestinian protesters speaking to Fox 5 tonight. This happened during the after party of a major Democratic rally in support of Kamala Harris's presidential campaign.
Fox 8's Linda Schmidt was there covering the event for Fox 5, and now she's following up with the restaurant owner about what he experienced.
Well, it's business as usual here at the restaurant. The protesters who showed up here, though, last night, some of them had pro-Palestinian signs, some of them pro-Hamas signs, a picture of one of the leaders of Hamas who was recently killed, and a huge sign that said Global Intifada.
Jesus.
Protesters.
See, this is why guns need to be legalized in New York. Technically they are, but, you know, everybody should be strapped.
Stormed into the Bird in Hand restaurant at West 146th Street and Broadway, looking for Mayor Adams and Governor Hochul. Some patrons did not even look up at the protesters. Others looked on in stunned disbelief. Some of them were having dinner after attending a Democratic event about 9 blocks away. When the protesters realized the mayor and governor were actually not there, they moved outside, which quickly turned into chaos. Protesters setting off smoke bombs as police tried to control the situation. Restaurant owner Brian Felicetta says thankfully no one was hurt.
I couldn't be prouder of my staff. They really stayed calm.
These fucking pro-Palestinian losers are just pieces of shit, dude. Hopefully, after this war, you know, everything kind of settles down and they're just going to be a thing of the past.
That's got to be Mr. Pepe, right? Look at that. Pepe Cadillac? Can you get that? Can we have it all in one shot? Everybody knows the rules. Pepe Cadillac. It's a good pizza. It's a 9.4. Strong. That's how you ride a Cadillac with Pepe Pizza. Worth the wait? Probably not, but it's good pizza. All right, Frankie. We are at Locali, Brooklyn. We've been trying to get to this place forever. It's at the corner of Carroll Street and something else. Very trendy. I don't know anything about Brooklyn. I'm gonna go with the yuppie part of Brooklyn, but I could be wrong.
Baby!
Look at this guy.
Frankie!
This is what I expect in Brooklyn.
My
He is
man.
very different. Very different from the rest of this
Boston, baby.
clientele. You yuppie people, he is not a yuppie guy. Kind of looks like a meatball a little bit, that guy. A meatball bulldog. All right, Lucali. So everyone's saying this is one of the key places you got to try. Is this Tufano's the only two I don't think that we've gotten to yet? So one bite, everybody knows the rules. By the way, Frankie, we've been out here. We called in, an hour 15? We called before the pizza to wait for the pizza. They take one reservation, I just overheard, a day. 7 o'clock, one table for two. Sounds like once it's gone, it's gone. I don't know if you make it a year and a half in advance. I don't know. Everything's a long wait. Super light right now. This is a seminal review. Whenever I say, what have you done, Lucali is always on the list. It's way fancier looking than I thought it was going to be. Not the pizza, the people in the place. Like compared to the other Brooklyn spots, Defara, Spelunky Gardens, all those are kind of right in the middle of Brooklyn. Look like what you expect in a movie, like the Brooklyn Dodgers. This doesn't. This looks like in the south end of Boston. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Super light. Kind of probably burned my face too because it just came out of the oven. And also, I don't know if this is to eat or just decorations. I think it's just decorations. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Super light. This is fluffy pizza. Fluffy, crispy. Good combo right there. Fluffy, crispy.
Go Press, go.
Appreciate it. Okay. I can see why people wait in line for this place. Lives up to the hype. Very, very good. This is going to be John's Bleecker, which is my all-time favorite, 9.3. It's up there. The owner's there, so that makes me nervous too. I don't know, owner at work or whatever, she knew what we were doing, so it always makes me nervous. But this is a legit score. That's what I checked. I'm gonna go. Wow. I'm not gonna give it the beat, but it ties it. 9.3. Super high score. Lives up to, what you knew it would. You can't have this many people here and this many people that go to Locali. Now, how do you get there? The hours are ridiculous. It's 6 to 10. What is it? 6 to 10?
5:45 to 11.
5:45 to 11. All right, pizza review time. It's a Sunday. We never stop working. And Delucia's all-time hit list spot. I've been circling it, dancing around it, doing the lombardo with it for a long-ass time. I knew I had to get here. It's about an hour from the city. So it's a Sunday. I said, you know what, fuck it, let's go do it. Pats are playing Jacksonville. We're up a hundo. One Bite, everybody knows the rules. Been around since 1917. And we get a couple cars stopped. A lot of lists will say this is the best pizza, not only in Jersey, but like the world. That's how highly people think about it. On the pizza apps, got 1 billion reviews. And if you know how I like my pizza.
What US states have you visited? Hope not Cookie Cutter, California.
I've visited Florida and New York State. Thanks for the donation, Sarah Safari. Breast implants.
This is how I like my pizza. It's an A+. This looks like this is a...
Yeah, I've tried smoking from a bong. It fucking sucks. I hate smoking weed. Even vaping just sucks. It's just really harsh. Just burns your fucking throat, and I cough like crazy.
A sexy girl or guy shaking that ass walking down the street. That's how this pizza looks. Straight out of the oven, so I don't want to burn my face off. And a couple of things, we got the inside. Whenever you use, and I was reading the articles, and they talk about the brick oven, how it's been around for 100 years, and you can't basically recreate that. No new pizza place can recreate that. Telltale sign, you see the huge, like the pizza, I don't know what you call them, sticks that you need, they're super long to stick it into the oven. That's generally a sign that you got great pizza on your hands. They had them there. One Bite, everybody knows. Zero flop. I mean, absolutely zero flop. It is molten lava, and I know I'm gonna burn the top of my mouth to absolute smithereens. That's the cost of doing business, I guess. One Bite, everybody knows the rules. I already know this is above an 8. It just doesn't get to a 9. I'm gonna start, I'm gonna be fair, but I know. I just know. I've done 3,000 of these, I just know.
Coughing like crazy after smoking weed gives you a good high.
No, it doesn't affect the high. It's just weed burns, that's it. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
The undercarriage to die for. Very cheesy. Amazing crisp. Is it the best pizza I've ever had?
Dodo donate $2. Should this have been allowed by the teacher? As part of the new multicultural curriculum, children are being taught how to perform Quranic rituals and pray to Allah. Oh man, are they getting cucked? I would never do this if I was a kid in school. I'd be like, fuck you, fuck your religion, eat shit, shove it up your ass. Useful idiots. You know, if they really want to teach kids multiculturalism, they should teach kids about how the Prophet Muhammad was a genocidal maniac, fucking murdered thousands of innocent people, even women and children. He was a fucking serial rapist. He raped children. He kept sex slaves. If they really want to teach kids multiculturalism, teach them that. Why are you only showing them how to pray? Teach them about Islam. Teach them about how women are second-class citizens and they're below men. Teach them all of it. Teach them multiculturalism. I'm all in favor of multiculturalism. After learning the truth about Islam, you can make up your own fucking mind. Thanks, Dodo.
It's 100% in the conversation. It is 100% in the conversation.
No, I don't have a fear of Islam taking over the world. The reason is all these Muslim radicals are just retarded, okay? They're not, leading intellectuals of the world. You're not going to get a radical Islamist becoming, like the president of the United States. They're not going to have much cultural influence. They're always going to be relegated to their own communities. And on top of that, Islam doesn't have anything to offer the world. Nobody wants it. You have dumbass fucking libtards who are like, oh, there's nothing wrong with Muslims. They're fine. Well, again, there's a tipping point where if you have enough Muslim immigration, a certain percentage of those people are going to be radicals, and they're going to be exposed to the culture of Islam, and then everybody will turn on a dime. They'll realize, okay, yeah, I was wrong about Islam. Fuck these people. They want to fucking murder gay people, Jews, non-believers. They're violent. They start shit all the time. They rape women. So as soon as that stops happening, you're going to see people just completely, flip on some of these immigration policies where, oh, they're people just like us. They can come in. Like, it's gonna, you're seeing what's happening in the UK. People are fed up. Everybody's found out about what's actually going on. And on top of that, none of these Muslim countries have any fucking military power. They're all they're fucking shitholes. All their, weapons come from either shithole Iran that's basically broke, or they just steal military equipment from like the United States after they pulled out of Afghanistan. Then they can't even keep any of these weapons running because they don't have any replacement parts. They don't have the technical skills or know-how to keep any of this equipment running. So they're not like an actual threat. I don't see Islam dominating the earth or anything. It's you're going to see Islam change. You're not going to see the rest of the world change. As more Muslims immigrate to the US and Canada, you're just going to see Islam start to accept gay people, be open to other religious beliefs, renounce violence, accept that the Prophet Muhammad was an incredibly flawed person who did horrible things. And Islam is basically going to turn into a weird pseudo-Christianity, basically. That's what's going to happen. It's just that right now, you have fucking terrorists coming in and starting shit. They're going to die out. Nobody wants it. It didn't work in their home countries. Their home countries are all bombed out fucking shitholes because of Islam. When they come here, no one fucking wants it. Everybody wants freedom. They like free speech. They like freedom of religion. They like secular values. Islam just can't offer anybody anything. It's going to go the way of the dodo. So all these fucking, literal fucking terrorists like Ali Dawa, Muhammad Ajab, Daniel Hakikajo, they can talk all they want. They can promote Islam all they want. They're just preaching to the choir. They're only preaching to people who, are already sucked into the cult, but it's all going to die off. It's just national security. That's the problem right now. They're ruining neighborhoods, especially in the UK. Look at all the fucking Muslim terrorist attacks and shit. There's no-go zones in certain areas of Europe because of the Muslim immigrants. People are getting fed up with it, and they're just going to go bye-bye. Dodo donated $2. Go what way? Excuse me. They're going to go the way of the dinosaurs. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
This is spectacular. This is a 9.4. It's a 9.4. Gas. Pull yourself up off the ground. It doesn't surprise me. It's great. People already know that. I've had 10 people stop by and.
All right, here we go, Frankie. We're in fucking Brooklyn. East 15th and fucking Brooklyn, Avenue J, DeFaras. Every fucking day we do the pizza brie. What do they say, Frankie? What do they say, Frankie?
Who said?
They say you gotta go to fucking Brooklyn. We're in fucking Brooklyn.
Yeah, we gotta go to Brooklyn.
DeFarias is where they told me I gotta go. So DeFara, here we go. Brooklyn, one bite, everybody knows the rules. A little outside the beaten track. We're doing Brooklyn pizza today. He gave me the normal slice. I actually got you a slice, Frankie. He's like, I said one, and then I said two, because I want you to try it. And he's like, you want to try the square slice? I said, lay it on me, pal. We drove fucking 6 hours to get here. I feel like I'm back in Boston. Didn't know Brooklyn was this big. It's fucking huge. The next pizza place we want to go is like 45 minutes away. It's chaos. One bite, DeFara Pizza. Everybody knows the rules. We're in Brooklyn. Little place outside of Manhattan called Brooklyn. One bite, everybody knows the rules. DeFara Pizza, still playing with a bum tooth. Number 18, RIP. Yep. Really good. Really good pizza.
Yeah, I've made my own pizzas. They're pretty decent.
Yep. Good pizza. All right. Lived up to the hype, Frankie. This DeFara pizza 9.4. Really good pizza. Not even smoking hot. Not even smoking hot. Now we go to the square. I don't know if this is what they're known for. He said, do you want to try the square? Sure. So now we go to the square kind. DeFara Pizza, Brooklyn. Little Brooklyn flop there. Yep. Fuck. Good pizza. DeFara Pizza. I don't like people who talk junk and can't back it up. How long did we drive to get here? Like 45 minutes, an hour?
45 minutes.
People said, try DeFara Pizza, it'll blow your dick off. It's better than anything in Manhattan. Those yuppies in Manhattan. I don't know, the Jews everywhere. Get the yarmulke. I don't know what this Italian place is doing in Jewville, but they are smoking the pizza. This? Double 9.4. Double 9.4. Never been done. 2 9.4.
Just random vids donate $2. Carnus cringe. Let me see.
It doesn't give a shit how fresh, clean, or fruity the calories are that you eat.
A calorie is a calorie, whether it comes from 2 vegan, organic fucking bananas or a fucking McDonald's burger.
That's like asking if I believe the earth is round. A calorie is, yes, just a calorie. I know it's really, really fucking hard for people to believe.
You're right. A calorie is just a calorie. It's a unit of energy. So I give you 1,750 calories of firewood and 1,750 calories of steak. All but one's food in you. So maybe a calorie is not a calorie, and maybe we should...
Yeah, this is getting cringe. Is this guy, like, fucking retarded?
focus on the type of food that you eat and the bioavailability of that food. Unless one of you is going to tell me that I'm going to get fat eating too much firewood. Your body...
Nobody eats firewood.
That'll lead to heart disease, sugars and processed garbage.
Wrong. And the difference between you and me is that I actually provide evidence to back up my claims.
$20 is the consensus statement from the European Atherosclerosis Society.
Saturated fat raises your LDL or bad cholesterol, and that there is a linear association between LDL.
By the way, this is a meta-analysis of all all targets of cholesterol lowering, so like statins, PCSK9 inhibitors, across all methods of LDL lowering, the lower your LDL, the lower your risk of heart disease. It's irrefutable fact that, you know, it's causally linked.
LDL exposure and the risk of cardiovascular disease.
What? Even this guy uses that one.
From the European Atherosclerotic Society.
But since this is a consensus statement, let's take a look at those who are doing the consensusing. See, if you just go down to the conflict of interest statement, you'll see a couple very interesting things. In fact,
conflict of interest does not matter. What matters is the methodology. Okay? So the best he can do is say, oh, they were paid by a statin manufacturer.
7 companies stick out, and all 7 of those companies have one very interesting thing in common. They all have a flagship drug, and that flagship drug all does the exact same thing. Now, see, it's not just...
So, dumbass, Mendelian randomization studies were included in that meta-analysis, along with PCSK9 inhibitors, along with statins. And again, across all methods of cholesterol lowering, lower LDL led to less heart disease. You can't just say, oh, but they were paid by the fucking drug industry. Again, it's about methodology.
Just the fact that it's 7 companies with 7 LDL lowering drugs.
LDL or bad cholesterol.
Okay, that guy's just fucking beyond stupid.
Well, just like a lot of carnivores you've seen on social media lately, I got my blood work back, and I've decided to add fruits into my diet.
Psych!
No, but in all honesty, I actually don't have a problem with people incorporating fruits or carbohydrates into their diet. I've done that, and I feel better without. So, this is what I'll actually be eating as I double down yet again for Carnivore Experiment 3.0. 12 weeks, strict carnivore, gradually increasing my calories every 2 weeks till I end up in a massive caloric surplus. Let's see what happens. Starts tomorrow.
This guy is remarkably fucking stupid. Doesn't look like he posts any lifting content. Thanks for the donation, just random vids. Sangoku donated $2. Let me see.
Thing now. The physiques up above me were considered amazing just 3 years ago, but by today's standards, they're considered mid. I remember when I first started the gym, my life goal was just to get some abs and bench 225. I thought that was insane. You have one quick scroll on TikTok or Instagram and you'd think that's below average. Seeing the best physiques on a daily basis has fried our brain. It skewed our perception of what's healthy and what's achievable. Because the truth is, you don't have to be 6'7", bench 800 pounds and 2% body fat looking like a human ball sack in order to be considered aesthetic or strong. All you need is a decently low level of body fat and a relatively respectable muscular base. Stop comparing yourself to influencers you see online and instead compare yourself to the man you were yesterday. Physique
based. Absolutely true. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
4-4s. Frankie? Yeah, let's reverse. You gotta try it.
The scraps?
Yep. Try the scraps. It's that good.
Alright. I appreciate you leaving.
Pizza maker. I tried to get 2. You could have done the 2, but I want people to know to try it. You're a pizza guy.
Alright. Come all the way to Brooklyn. I'm a Long Island guy, so I was skeptical of coming into here, Brooklyn, and everyone talks a lot of shit with this pizza.
A lot of shit.
A lot of shit talking about this pizza.
This is square.
Alright, let's go into it. I'm not going to eat your side, so for all those at home. It's a messy slice. Dave, that's a good square slice.
Good square slice.
I say it's in the 9s. I don't know. I can't compare the 9.3 we did with John's Oblique Street because it's a square slice as opposed to a regular traditional slice. Probably the best like regular square slice I've ever had. I gotta be honest.
It's unbelievable pizza.
Unbelievable. They got the whole family working, and you know what?
I took a Miabo like 30 times. That's not the point. I knew that would happen, but a lot of people tell me Monty's. Got to give Monty's a shot. A lot of people say it's the best pizza they've had, best bar pizza. Let's keep an open mind. I'm not gonna say anything until we try it. So we ordered it. We finally get to give it a shot. Number one choice, 2003, 2012, 2000. I'm gonna be unbiased. Heard that rap. Nice thin crust, looks good. We'll see what we got. And now everybody knows the rules. One bite, score. Let's do it. Hot.
Turn your hat around.
Very interesting. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Monty's Pizza, Lynn, 10. The first perfect score in the history of pizza reviews. This lives up to all the hype. Everything everybody's been saying about this pizza, the sauce, the crisp, the texture. This is the best pizza I've had during my pizza reviews. Whoever was saying Monty's is the best, Monty's is a 10. They're right. I trust them to the grave. I recommend you get to Monty's and Lynn as a pizza expert, as the champ of pizza, as the king of pizza, as the man who tastes pizza for a living, team pizza or die. Monty's is a 10.
All right. It is late. And I have a lot of shit to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna go head to bed. But hope you all had fun. I don't know why my light just went out. That's kind of weird. Well, that's not good. I think my LED light might have broken. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go head to bed. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I should be on tomorrow, so I'll see you all then, and sweet dreams.